Yo, we're here again. Got more of this activity coming. What's up, Koyori? How you doing? What up, June? Good midnights. Midnight for you? You're always watching me so late. It is 8 a.m. 8:08 a.m. Yo, 30 months, Ashen. Thank you so much, homie. Hope you're doing well. My fellow Golden Sun enjoyer, Ashen Dahlia. I like all three games. Many people only like the first two. I'll say it, Dark Dawn. It's not bad. I'll come out and say it. But I gotta do all day, so we'll be streaming a lot. Yeah. I actually think the best one is the second game. What up, Dark Void? How you doing? Yeah, I think the second game, I forget what it's called. Lost Age? Lost Age is probably the best one in the series because it's so huge. I mean, the Lost Age is like a crazy video game for how big it is. Like, it's gigantic for it being a GBA game. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Marvin? I now know your name. That's good. We've been doing the same thing to Saffron to try and make her friendlier. Alright. We'll do some more active running a little bit in the morning just to... You know, because we've been doing the rock so long. It's like... I didn't like that. Do we want to be doing the rock forever? This is harder than the rock, though. Because the way the Pokemon pop in and out of existence... Is it legal to use modded Pokebank to transfer to home? Can you use modded Pokemon Bank to transfer to home? Does modded Pokemon Bank even exist? Yo, thank you for the 2,000 won, June. I appreciate you. I guess we can go all the way up there. Like, I don't think you can transfer into home. Like, what is I've never even heard of modded Pokemon Bank. So can you, like, describe what you're talking about? I enjoy, like, a homebrew copy. Like, one you just downloaded from, like, less than legally. If you just pirated Bank, which you shouldn't do, piracy is bad. I would say, if you just pirated bank, which is a weird thing to say because it's like, oh yeah, I pirated bank, a software you didn't really have to pay for and currently don't have to pay for anymore. You can just, you can transfer. Yeah, it's not illegitimate. It's not like it won't work. They don't know when you downloaded your copy of bank, and then when you connect to it, it'll just be free. So yeah, it'll work fine. And it's not illegitimate. The only issue with that is that, like, literally it is illegal. Like, because the way you're acquiring the software is not legal. So, I thought that was shiny because of the way its head was lighting up. You see that? In fact, we're gonna clip that. We're clipping that because it's like, what just happened? Where's the pictures? Thanks for the donation. Oh, because the dates are weird. What? This should be like the first video then. It thinks I'm in 2016. I think, right? Look at this. Look at the one that shows up on the pathway up here. Not over here. It's like coming up. I go to the left. Yeah, I go up. Look at this. The one on the... Look at that! Doesn't that look like a shiny? The head? And then it snaps out. How do I... Oh, I use the stick. I mean, the legs were wrong, but still. Come on. The fucking lighting fucked me up, bro. And I'm in a battle now. I will not be picking up a Switch 2 on release. I'll be getting a Switch 2, I don't know, when a game exclusive to it that I want comes out, basically. Okay. We're going back to the rock. It's my safe place. Ooh, there's an item up here. We're going back to the rock. The rock is my safe place. We know this. We got... We gotta get this little goober. Because old DRs with bank are selling for RDSs. Well, luckily I don't think... isn't a 3DS still going for about 200? Actually, I thought it was illegal for... Or not illegal, but I thought it was against eBay's terms of service to sell hardware with discontinued products on it as the main selling point. Because, like, I remember when Flappy Bird came out and when PT came out, and both of those products eventually got taken down. eBay would not let you sell like a PS5 with PT or PS4 with, or PS3, PS4 with PT, or a phone with Flappy Bird. It wasn't allowed. Which I don't know why they did that, but I do know they did it. Hopefully your internet plays nice today. I would hope so too. 23. That stinks, Ree. Unlucky. Yeah, I guess part of it is like I could just start homebrewing 3DSs. I could start buying 3DSs for 20 bucks, homebrewing them and putting Pokemon Bank on them. And like you would not have a way of knowing that the Pokemon Bank copy that I put on there was via a hack. So it's definitely a way to scam people. What up, Jerbski? How you doing, homie? Yeah, you would literally have no way of knowing. There's no way to prove when. Yeah. Yo, thank you very much, Pixel. Appreciate you, homie. Reminds me of the guy who charged 20 or 100. He was charging 100, and it was I can't remember his name, but he was charging people $100. He was saying, and what he was saying was, if you send me your copy for $100, like if you send me your copy of Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart, Gold, Soul, Silver, and $100, I will soft reset for you until you get the cute charm glitch. That's what he was saying. He's saying I'll soft reset until I get the cute charm glitch on your game, and I'll be using an action replay to check. Instead of just doing, and then when I commented, I was like, hey, you could do this without an action replay, and you could do it on your own without like having to soft reset a million times. He responded, he was like, RNG is just as hacked as an action replay. And I was like, really? I was like very shocking that he believed that. I think this is the same guy that hacked a shiny Manaphy, isn't it? Or is it a different guy? Let's see. Just got through shiny hunting legendaries and emerald, want to move them to Scarlet. Yeah, makes sense to me. Love the videos. Thank you very much, the Ferrante brothers. The context of how long yesterday's stream was to shine new numbers. Crazy, you got 2 right at the start. I got 3 right at the start, actually. I got 3 at the start. I saw one, got into a battle with the other, and everyone else saw the second one. And then I saw 2 I saw another one immediately after. Remember, look at their head and their pants for shinies. We've seen 12 shinies. We're almost at odds, technically. Odds is going to be like 16. Maybe with 32 expected shinies, we'll see, we'll have like a 50% chance of having seen it. But the rock is our friend. The rock is our hope. Sock, you're saying for a Chimchar and Pearl, W. I thought that was one on the right there. Yo, thank you for the gifted membership, Ree. Appreciate you, homie. Everybody show Ree some blissy love. Appreciate you. I said something that which musicians would say? What did I say? Oh, the notification was so fast today. Yesterday, the notifications were like ultra mega delayed, bro. Come on, pop into existence, little guys. What's always scary for me is when I'm turning away, they pop in, like, they'll pop out of existence and then pop back in really quickly. I don't see any. I can't see that guy in the back. Sometimes they're down here, by the way. I've noticed they spawn down here sometimes. See, look at this guy. He just spawned down there. I don't even think he fell. I think he just showed up down there. And that's where he was born. So I gotta start checking down there. It's like, were you born down here? See, they're born down there. I see no Chrome Dome. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock! See, that might be the same guy. Is this easier to find on the... No chromostomas. I want to try and make sure that guy down there despawns. I think he did. Because I think the guy down there is, like, affecting the max amount that can spawn up here. No. Did not have him. Hello again. Got shiny? No. 3 sleepers, though. Is the street that boring? Resident sleeping? I see nothing. Yeah, running around in principle could be faster, I think, but the problem with it is you have to not get into battles and, like, not fall off cliffs and not hit random stuff. So it can be hard that way. I love that when they spawn in, they all, like, instantly turn. You see that? They spawn in and then they turn. I just wanted to make sure that one down there actually despawned for sure. I don't know what its despawn radius is. It might be longer than the rock. I think that's a different one. It's sleeping. I think I got nothing up here. It's always so hard to tell. For me, anyway. I don't know. I engage in, like, self-doubt in my capacity to notice the shiny. But then when I see the shiny, it's like it's so obvious that it was there. Let's see. We might be dropping the Kirby music today. I listen to it a lot. What is it? Is there like a bunch of guys down here? Feels like there should be more spawning up there. I don't know why that many didn't spawn. Let me find. I don't know what I'd want to listen to though. If not Kirby. Weird. Because sometimes it just does not spawn the same amount. I wonder if I have to come at it from a different angle. If I come at it from over here. He's down there. This will, in fact, be a video. This will be a video. It is different than, it is different than my previous video for Bugsy, because Bugsy, I believe, was only a singular restricted format, no? I believe the only restricted I gave to Bugsy was the dog. Thank you, Dr. Funk. Appreciate you. I need the luck. It's required. It's been 20 minutes and no shiny. I'm radiating with disappointment. I just do it for content. I don't even do it for friends if it's not content. Like I made a team for Freezeye and Bugsy, who I've met both of them in real life. But like, if I wasn't making a video out of it, I probably wouldn't have made teams for them. I don't think I would be super interested in making this a job. Because I don't think that I like the idea of it being so free. Like, I talk about how, like, it's pay to win to, like, if you own older games in my videos. I'm like, if you have to buy Sword and Shield to get the dog, like, that shit's pay to win, bro. Like, you should be able to compete in Scarlet and Violet with just Scarlet and Violet, right? But, like, if I'm then saying that, and then I'm like, yes, $150, I will make you a team. It's like, well, I'm then contributing to the pay to win problem. No? Like, to me, it's like, you know, it'll suck. I'll be out of videos to make, but when Game Freak finally fixes this problem, like, I'd be out of a job anyway. So, like, I don't know. I think they should just make their game better. No? I don't feel like it's that hard. That's the same reason I don't take monetized, like, tutorials or whatever. Like, people have, like, DM'd me many times being like, can I pay you to have a private one-on-one lesson for RNG Manip? And it's like, no. I make... Literally, all my shit is free on purpose for a reason. Like, there's a public Discord you can ask questions in. All my videos are free on the subject. Like... I think most people are expecting it to be fixed in Pokemon Champions. I think the anticipation right now is that Champions is gonna fix it. You joining your friend? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet definitely made it worse for the first time in a long time. Like, Sword and Shield, for the most part, I would say Pokemon's competitive accessibility was like a linear improvement. It was every single game they released, there was some improvement. And I would say that started from Gen 5 to Gen 6. Because Gen 4 to Gen 5, I guess reusable TMs was even one of those types of improvements, wasn't it? So I think every gen from Gen 4 onwards, there was improvement in the ability to easily build a competitive team, right? Gen 5 introduced unlimited TMs. Gen 6 fixed breeding, and made legendaries have 3 guaranteed perfect IVs. And no, that's it. Oh, and actually Gen 6 really did make EV training a lot easier. They had, and leveling a lot easier. It was like the first time in a while it felt like they had put spots specifically for like high value level grinding and easy EV training. Like Horde EV training is very quick, and they seemed to try and make it easier every single time. So Gen 7 there's 3 guys on there. Gen 7 had a lot of improvements as well. It's not as much as I would say for Gen 6, but Gen 7 had bottle caps, which they did suck because it was level 100. And I would also personally say that EV training was worse in Gen 7 if you're doing it the regular way by SOS training. SOS training is very annoying compared to Horde training. However, Pokepelago is a big boon for people who played legitimately and also are not full-timers. So like for me, I would get up every day before work. I would put all of my Pokemon in Pokepelago and I would let them EV train. I would let them level up and I'll level up. Yeah, I'd let them EV train, let them level up, and I'll level up. And I think that was a pretty good improvement, actually, that having passive ways to do that type of stuff. The other big thing in Gen 7, I would say, is the... No, because I was going to say the idea of getting a 3 IV Ditto, but Gen 6 actually had that too. They've consistently made Ditto available via methods since Gen 6, where you can get a guaranteed number of good IVs. AKA in Gen 6, it was in the Friend Safari and on those islands, which also had 3 guaranteed IVs. Because you could do dex chaining. Alternatively, you could get good Ditto in Gen 7 via chaining. You could get good Ditto in Gen 8 via raids and Gen 9 via raids. So I think until Gen 9, every gen had like direct improvements that included most of the improvements from the previous gen, right? Gen 8 had fast EV training, with vitamins losing the cap. Many of Gen Z's start point of competitive are X, Y, and Korean. I think other... I mean, I think X and Y is when VGC really took off. It's when VGC started getting a lot popular. Was Gen 6, I would say. Man, I think this is going to be the first sandwich without a shiny. That's really rough if there's no shiny. We've been getting at least one per sandwich. I have a conspiracy that the guy down there is not despawning. I'll probably get one more loop in. Damn, dude. No shinies this sandwich, huh? You guys don't want to shine for me? What up, Thruxt? It's hard for me to get into Pogo because it's like barely a video game. Poke MMO. I don't like Poke MMO. Thank you very much, Sketchire Cat. The thing about Poke MMO is I don't like that Pokemon get deleted when they breed. And I don't like the market commodity type shit that they have. It's not the type of game I enjoy. It's raining. The tool is pretty much functional, I think, at this point. For wild Pokemon. I was gonna make a video this week about it. I have a video coming out today. It's not a tutorial, it's just a story of me getting a competitive Pokemon. And then a few days after that video is out, I will produce a wild guide. Open-faced sandwich. No, the Pelipper's just there. Are you talking about Pokemon Go, or are you talking about Fernante? Are you talking about Go, or are you talking about the main series? Oh, I see. I don't know. I watched competitive in it. It just looks like button mashy to me. It didn't look super interesting. Yo, what's good, Riley? How you doing? Good morning. It's really early for you, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you were in Spain, weren't you? How was that? Have you been to Europe before? My parents fucking loved Spain. My parents talk about Spain all the time, how much they loved it. Good morning, Nick Style. You've been to Poland and Germany before. How was Poland? Yeah, only place I've been to in Europe was Italy, and it was great. Kinda wish SV or Sword and Shield had little areas for transferring Gomons, like Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. Yeah, it would be nice if there was a way. You do it through, wait, can't you connect Pogo directly to bank? You can, right? I guess that's or home. I guess that's the plan now. You just have to use home. But you can't reset for the stats. In Let's Go, I guess you reset for the stats in that area rather than... Poland was cool, but a little depressing because half the things are like, this is where this beautiful cathedral would have been if the Nazis didn't blow it up. That is crazy. Poland has kind of had it rough via the wars in Europe. It's weird because Poland is always a target, but it's like... It's like not for like natural resources or anything. It's like... I think they're just a target because they don't have any mountains or anything. You know what I mean? I remember learning in various Euro history classes that one of the reasons Poland was attacked so frequently is because it's just like an open area with like an open field and they can't stop. They have no like natural defenses. Whereas lots of other countries have like mountains that make it hard to invade. They just hate Poland. True. I visited Florida twice. Thank God no crocs attacked you. What is 25 degrees in Fahrenheit? That's 77 degrees. They're wearing jackets. That's crazy. I literally don't wear a jacket if it's like 55 degrees out. If it's like 55, I'm like, it's so nice out. I'm just gonna say it, Celsius, bad for outside temperature. Celsius is good for food. No, it doesn't. Celsius doesn't have the proper resolution, I feel. It's like if your entire temperature range of the temperatures it could feasibly be outside is like 0 to 40, that's fucking crazy. What do I mean? Okay, like, so so what I mean is like the resolution of Celsius is smaller in the sense of, what is it? Every degree in Fahrenheit is 1.7 degrees Celsius, right? So there's more, it's more specific. Fahrenheit has like a wider range of numbers that it can be. And so like in Celsius, right? Like, what is like basically 100 degrees Celsius is when water boils. So it's like 40 degrees Celsius is 104 Fahrenheit. There is not too many places that get hotter than 40 degrees. You know what I mean? So it's like your entire temperature range that it's probably ever gonna be is 0 and maybe like -10 to 40. That is small compared to Fahrenheit, where it's very feasible where I live for it to be like -15 all the way to like 90 degrees. So it's like I have a bigger range of like being able to express like what temperature it is and how I feel, etc. So I think it's better for that. Any shinies? All those temperatures could be sequential days. We literally did have an 80-degree day followed by like a 45-degree day. Thank God I thank God every day I didn't grow up using communism units for my temperature. So true, Riley. It's all relative, isn't it? Well, no, what I'm saying is the reason it's not relative is because the Celsius degrees are bigger. And I think humans are pretty good at adapting and feeling temperature ranges. Technically, Fahrenheit is better for cooking and baking as well because there's more degrees of variability in the temperature, right? Like, if you're baking, just use Fahrenheit because, again, every Celsius degree is 1.7 Fahrenheit degrees, which means Fahrenheit is a more precise measurement, right? I feel like Celsius is much better because 0 C, for example, you know, it's cold as hell. Well, 0 is also cold as hell in Fahrenheit. Everywhere that it hits... Also, when you live your whole life in Fahrenheit... when you live your whole life in Fahrenheit, you just, like, you just learn... Like, 32 just becomes the freezing number, you just know. No, Celsius isn't scientifically better. Celsius is better for knowing water temperatures. Like, Celsius is good at doing the... No, Celsius isn't even better at knowing water temperatures. Celsius is set up on, like, an arbitrary... They're both... They're both arbitrary scales for different purposes, if this makes sense, right? So... Celsius was set up so that the guy just wanted a neat The guy just wanted a neat scale. He thought it was like a conclusive, like, neat scale if water freezing was 0 and water boiling was 100. He thought that's a nice temperature scale. Like, that's what he thought. Like, so it's just an arbitrary selection. The problem with Kelvin is like very bad at higher temperatures. Isn't it? I thought Kelvin is like... Yeah. Kelvin is very bad for normal room temperatures, Riley. I guess you would still use it maybe, but it's like 40 degrees Celsius is negative 387 Fahrenheit, by the way. It's like so insane. Okay. 315. Yeah, these are crazy, man. What was the Fahrenheit scale for? I'm sure there's a purpose for why he made it the way that he did. I just don't remember what it is. Well, it's a very weird reason, if I'm reading this right. He literally made it for the granularity you were talking about earlier. Oh, that makes sense. Fahrenheit scale, the freezing point is at 32 and the boiling point is at 212 at standard atmospheric pressure. This puts the boiling point and the freezing points of water 180 degrees apart. Therefore, a degree on the Fahrenheit scale is 1/180th of the interval between freezing and boiling point of water. A temperature interval of 1F is equivalent to an internal 5/9 degree of Celsius. Interesting. Like, the problem with the Fahrenheit scale is that the numbers are at weird spots. All right, later, Riley. Like, the problem with the Fahrenheit scale is that the numbers are at weird spots. Like, again, 212 is meaningless and 32 degrees is, like, it's not obviously meaningful to people who aren't familiar with the scales. And Celsius does the opposite, where Celsius is, like, obvious, like, in numbers. People look at the number 0 and go, oh, that's probably freezing. A 100, that's probably hot. But the problem is, 100 Celsius is too hot for outside. If it's 100 Celsius outside, we're fucking dead. Like, so you're never really, for temperature outside, you're never using the upper half of that scale, right? You're literally only using up to 40 on the scale. So I don't know. I think the granularity has value. It's, to me, it's not as obvious of a correct answer as the measuring system, right? Like, I think if you just look at grams, ounces, and, like, meters and centimeters, it is just so fucking obvious how... It is just so obvious how much better the metric system is compared to the imperial system. But with the temperatures, I don't really agree. With the temperatures, I kind of like Fahrenheit. They love falling over. Bye. They do love running off the cliff. Don't see one. Bye. More legendaries have regional forms like the birds. It'd be cool. I mean, a lot of legendary. I mean, we kind of got that with the paradox forms of the Pokemon, right? Paradox forms, you know, you could say paradox forms are different than regional forms, but like, to me, the paradox forms are kind of another take on that type of thing, right? Where it's like, paradox forms, regional forms, those, while different, are what's the other thing? Convergent evolutions. To me, those are like all different sides of the same coin, right? Where it's like, they are just a way to have a new take on a Pokemon design. And so it's like, I would consider like, I mean, maybe you could say that the paradox forms are more extreme, but to me it's like Raging Bolt versus Galarian Zapdos. It's like they're similar, like they're the same type of thing, you know what I mean? I feel like this is the type of like discussion to send Pokemon fans into like an uproar. They're like, damn, bro. I can't believe we haven't seen a single shiny today. We've been doing this an hour with sandwiches. It's like, bro, what? Was I just absurdly lucky yesterday? I'm just making that one that fell down despawn. Or I'm trying it. He did. I don't think he despawned, to be honest with you. I've been checking the floor guy. We only have this guy. See, now there's only like 5 spawn. What's going on? In fact, I think the floor guy has not been despawning, to be honest with you. I think this guy has not been changing. I mean, I think roaming versus going here, I think that's just like all superstition. Bye. ain't got shit for me up here, bro. Because it's all really about how many you can get to spawn in X amount of time, right? Like, the goal is to just see the most. And I think we're seeing a lot here. Maybe next sandwich, I will try running around, though. It's so strange. Gen 2 roamers work fine. If it comes up IV, roamers are Gen 3 are bugged if we don't consider Emerald. I mean, it's not strange. They don't really have anything to do with each other. The roamers IVs being bugged literally have nothing to do with Gen 2. You know what I mean? Like, the Gen 3 game is a fully new way of generating Pokemon and doing all that behind the scenes technical stuff. And, you know, the roamer is interesting because the roamer has to have locked stats. Because of how Game Freak wanted to do it. So what happened was they tried to, most of the time when Game Freak sets a Pokemon up in Gen 3, they're trying to set the stats one at a time. Right? But what ended up happening is they made a method just for the roamer to let you set all the stats at once, and they just fucked it up. Nice, good luck, David. Poor boy's gone. What up, Arcanus Jimmy? How you doing? Oz viewers. We have Australian gamers here. Dude, the rock's letting me down today. The rock is disappointing me today. Yes, it is, Andros. I will be making a video of the team that I have crafted for PokeMMD's team in the Milwaukee Regional. Thank you very much, Andros. Can we get one guy? One sparkly little boy? Iron Hands is thick. Maybe that's why it fell off the cliff. Well... I guess we'll try running around this time, because it's like, damn. Damn, brother. This is the wrong soundtrack. I just realized. You know what? Let's do one of my favorite games, OSTs. We're gonna go for a little bit more of a rock energy at the moment. No, we're going for something like a little bit more rock heavy. Look how much the table is shaking. This is crazy. Oh, it fixed itself. Impulse bought a copy of Ultra Moon and it was going for 70 AUD, which is crazy for an 8-year-old game. But it usually goes for 160 to 280. Does Australia have like an extra tax on video games or something? Wait, how much is like 1 USD to 1 AUD? Yeah, okay. The USD and the AUD are not that far apart, but it literally feels like games are like 50% more, like more than 50% more expensive. It's like, I don't know. The price difference feels more than it should be, I guess, for video games. I guess so. Pokemon games in general, the prices are too high everywhere on Earth. I'm only going to be worse at identifying shinies. This way. The rock makes this easy. Telling which are shinies and which aren't. I don't even have to move my camera. I get everybody in sight. You can't even go too fast. If you go too fast, it's like they all despawn. Yeah, we're looking for 0. I didn't even get any single shiny in my last 2 sandwiches. 2 sandwiches have yielded 0 shinies. I have sparkling power, right? So now we're just wandering because the rock has failed me. Oh, that's... Wait, no, sorry. I thought that one was shiny for some reason. What are we doing down here? Is King Gambit good in VGC? I think it's not as good. It's never as good as it has been in Smogon. Like, yes, it has access to Defiant, but the other ability is still good. But its typing is pretty rough for VGC, even with Terra, I would say. And its power level, like, the thing about Gambit is its power levels are not high without... Like, it's the amount of damage it's doing without, like, any augmentation is not great. Like, you need the abilities... You need one of the abilities to be active. Right? Whether it's Defiant or it's the other one where you get increased attack for fainted Pokemon. And that one doesn't have as high potential in VGC, right? Well, Supreme Overlord's okay, but like the thing about Supreme Overlord is it's probably I was gonna say it's more consistent, but maybe that's not true. Because it's like, most people have an Intimidator on their team in VGC. It's really not as good of an ability as Defiant, and it's not as good of an ability... Another one in the wall? In VGC as it is in 6v6. Is there a rock here? You want a 0-speed Litten? That's a unique set, I think. See, like this guy, I can't tell. Very annoyed. I will kill you. Like, the ones in the walls there could easily be shiny. Alright, well, I will never know. I believe that is the mightiest Mewtwo, yes. Sometimes the lighting, it kind of clears the thing on their head out, basically. You thought they fixed the wall spawning thing? No, of course not. The only bugs that they fix in this game are the ones that were convenient to use with cloning. I can't believe I can't hit him. I wasn't even talking about the Smeargle. I was talking about the item cloning glitch. With Miraidon and Koraidon. None. I haven't seen a single shiny the whole time I've been live. It's like my sandwiches are broken. No way to manip. You can only manip the item printer in this game. We just gotta find him and catch him. I'm getting horsed. Miss when games have manips. I mean, the item printer manip is pretty cool, but in general, I agree with you that I miss manips. I mean, Sword and Shield had plenty. BDSP had them. Legends Arceus had them. They had to go away at some point, right? It's so funny. So many people like will think that RNG manips are cheating or like hacking or whatever. I think the moment that you do your first manip, you get it. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, it feels like so cool to get something like that to spawn without putting an action replay or code or having custom firmware. It just feels so cool for it to work. And it's like, the moment of it clicks. It's like, oh my god, this is fucking cool. I got a million Master Balls here. Dope. You know, yo, good morning, Beatus. What's going on, bro? Chad, do we go back to the rock? What do you think? Or are we accepting our fate? We do this whole sandwich out here, or do we go to the rock? What do you guys think? I need to check and see what the rock's cooking. Man, everybody wants the rock. Big boy. I'll make my way down there then. The rock might get mad at us, though, because we've abandoned it for even a brief period. It clearly was already not pleased. Mr. Mexican, what's good, bro? It's been a cool minute. Are you doing okay? I hope you're doing okay. I know you moved to America, so with everything that's happening, I hope you are staying safe. OST has a rock vibe. It is a rock vibe. It's the OST to one of my favorite games ever, Jack X Combat Racing. By the way, gamers, if you're having a good time, you're enjoying the stream, please consider hitting the like button. It's free, it helps me out, it helps the stream out. Helps my YouTube metrics up. That's good, Mr. Mexican. That's good, Mr. Mexican. PS1 Need for Speed. It's a PS2 game. It's a PS2 game. Most of the soundtrack was composed by... who did the soundtrack to Jack X? It's like some people from Queens of the Stone Age, I think, and some other people. Let me see who it was. It's like a really good rock instrumental. It's like actually kind of fucking sick. Yeah, accept all cookies, whatever, man. Okay. So Billy Howardell. Let's see. Billy. I don't know who this guy is. Billy Howardell. He is from A Perfect Circle and Ashes Divide. Okay, who else we got? Larry Hopkins. This is surely not him. He's just a game and music composer. What has he done? Was Tools guitar tech in the 90s? This guy's known for... Does this guy have like a Wikipedia? Oh no, he did the actual soundtrack style shit. So I think all of the race tracks... Okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. Okay, so there's two composers for this game. There's two composers for this game. There's Billy Howardell, who did all of the tracks that play while you're racing. So any track when you're on a race course and you're racing other drivers and you're getting weapons and stuff like that, that's this dude. And then the other credit is to Larry Hopkins, and he did the soundtrack for cutscenes, basically. You know, which is not going to be this heavy rock style stuff. This song is one of my favorite. I love the guitar here, man. I think there's also people from other bands doing the performances, but I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know if it's got... I don't know if the credits for that are here. Yes, it shows in deactive mode, Luke. Very, very fitting rock music because I'm on the rock. Damn. You're so right. I want to see if I can find one of my favorite songs on the soundtrack. Is it Fragfest? I really like, but... That was really good too. Alright, we'll just go back to on the table. Remembering when Wario was a fan-requested character in Melee? The way they did Wario in Project M and Project Plus is exactly how I wanted Wario to be in Brawl, and I am eternally disappointed in Sakurai for not making Wario use his arm charge ever. It's like pathetic. I don't understand this dude, right? Sometimes Sakurai is laser focused on making a character 100% accurate to how they appear in their own video games, right? If you look at Mega Man basically has like a different control scheme because of how accurate he wanted Mega Man to be. He wanted, look at Simon from Castlevania. Like he focused so hard. I'm trying to think of newer characters as well. Like maybe the third party characters just have to, they just have higher standards for the third party characters for some reason. Let's look. No, because like he fucking updated Link. Link has a very accurate moveset. I don't know, it feels like there's like a modern divide and like, yo, what's good, Bugsy? How you doing, homie? I have takes based on what I see people complaining about on Twitter and not your experience playing the game. No, I'm just talking about characters, like their movesets being bad. Like Wario is one of my favorite Nintendo characters of all time. And his moveset in Smash Bros is just awful. It is not he has a combat game. Wario Land, he has several combat maneuvers. He has a butt slam. He has the shoulder tackle. He has his recovery move in Smash is based on nothing. He has multiple different special powers in Wario Land 2, 3, and 4 where he can go upwards. Like he could get the bee one where he gets stung by a bee and his face inflates and then he floats up. He could get the spring one where he bounces up and down until it, like, and they just make it up. They don't give him the shoulder tackle, and don't tell me, oh, his forward smash or his dash attack is the same as the shoulder tackle in Wario Land. Because, dude, the shoulder tackle in Wario Land is like this all-powerful move where he runs across, he can jump during it. Project M implemented it fucking perfectly. It is perfect in Project M. They could not have done a better job with the go move. And compare that to Smash, where he just is, and then you compare Mega Man. Mega Man is the most faithful character ever. Like, what the fuck, bro? I don't get it, man. Here, I can link you the playlist. Let me, where's David? BXC David. Here, if you're interested in hearing this without me yapping over it, this is the soundtrack I'm listening to. It's from my PlayStation 2 video game. I'm getting heated about Wario, bro. There have literally been no shinies today so far at all. Can I get a like because I have had no shinies? I'm sad. I need external validation from my viewers. Been giga busy. My season is over, unfortunately, but I got T16 at EUIC, so that's Pog. Oh, that's sad, Bugsy. Your season is over, as in, like, no matter how many more events you attend, you couldn't get enough points to qualify for Worlds. They made it harder to qualify for Worlds, right? I know they changed the system for how it works. Look at this guy in the background go. Damn, that means I gotta find another person to make a Worlds team for. Oh, you just don't have the time. That sucks. Yeah, Jigglypuff is weirdly a fully melee fight, like a combat, like a hand-to-hand combatant, compared to, I mean, I guess Wigglytuff and Jigglypuff's attack and special attack are the same. So it's like, it's fine to have a fucking, fucking hand-to-hand combatant Jigglypuff if you want. Puff hasn't been good since Melee, so I don't know. I actually have to try going to some VGC locals. There's a couple of different locals, like, very close to me. And I've never been to a VGC local. The problem is I have not played in a long time. Like, VGC Gen 9, even. Usually the way I end up engaging with VGC is at the start of the gen, I'll play it. And I'll get into it and I'll ladder to Master Ball, like, the first 2 or 3 seasons. And then I'll just drop the fucking format entirely. I'll just never play it again. I almost never ladder on Showdown either. I almost only ladder in game. And I think the reason I do VGC is because the Smogon metagames are way more unstable at the start of a gen. It's like, I don't have as much, like, VGC, the rules aren't going to change, right? Like, I mean, you'll have different formats, but it's like, it will be a fucking, like, they will announce the regulation set, and you will have that regulation set for like 3 months, or 4 months, or however long it is, right? But with Smogon, it's like, they'll fucking unleash Darkrai, Sleep's gonna come back in Gen 10, they're gonna fucking let down Genesect a fucking 5th time, no matter, it's like, how many times do you have to keep showing you this lesson, old man, about Genesect, brother? And so it's like, then the first 2 weeks, there'll be like 40 bans, and it's like, I'm not interested. I like that Smogon has bans, I like that the metagame changes rules, but I need some amount of stability. My metagame can't be a crackhead addicted to trying Genesect. Like, you guys gotta stop, bro. Was it good in that Mythicals Allowed format? I can't imagine it was, just because of how OP Megirna was. I can't believe there's been no shiny this whole time, man. I'm also a Genesect enjoyer. I peaked with Genesect in Gen 5 at like 5 on the ladder or something. I think it was 5 on ladder. Favorite drive? Useless moves. I don't use any of the drives. Genesect is probably OP even without all of those transfer moves it has access to. Even without extreme speed, blaze kick, shift gear, Genesect is still going to be too OP for OU, I think. More like choice scarf, only ever click U-turn. I will say this much, I truly do not understand why VGC has not been including mythicals that are in the game. I don't get it. Why was Magirna not allowed in VGC in Gen 7? Why was Keldeo not allowed in Gen 8? Why was Meloetta not allowed in this gen? Like, I don't get it. Like, and if they're, you know, maybe they're worried about them being OP because, like, I don't get it. Does anyone have an actual reason? Because those, Deoxys in Gen 6, why wasn't Deoxys allowed in Gen 6? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me, man. It's not even that they can just distribute them. It's like, I get not wanting, no, because you know what? It also doesn't make any sense. So like, check this out. They will ban, like, it's not just that. I just had a fucking epiphany too. So like, they will ban, like, let's say the reasoning for mythicals being banned for so long was like, well, not everyone can get them. They're limited time only events. It's like, you know, you can only get Darkrai from an event that happens for 2 months or whatever. And it's like, okay, but Wolf Glick won world championships with a Pikachu you could only get for a month. It's like, why were you allowing event exclusive moves but not event exclusive Pokemon? Because to me, a Pokemon with an event exclusive move is basically no different than a mythical. The access to it is not high. You know what I mean? I don't get it. To me, there is literally no difference between Manaphy and Pikachu with Endeavor. Those are the same Pokemon in terms of accessibility and availability, right? It's like, what the heck? And now, they've kind of gotten rid of event moves, right? Like, they don't have they distributed any event moves since Scarlet and Violet? Magirna because it's way too broken. VGC and Quady, VGC does not ban things because they are broken. That is just not how the metagame operates. If there's a metagame where there's one overpowered Pokemon taking over everything, VGC players just have to fucking deal with it. Like, there is no recourse. Like, they just do not care how OP something is. If something is too OP, it's just what it is, right? And it'll get nerfed the next game, or maybe they'll change regulations to remove it. But it's like, it doesn't matter, right? You got your shiny W. Yep. I mean, that's one of the positives to VGC though. When VGC has a good meta and nothing is OP, it's gonna stay like that for a lengthy period of time. Even though the meta will adapt, right? There's a difference, right? People always talk about like, oh, meta game, this meta. It's like, guys, every game has a meta game, and every like, let's say VGC was locked right now, Reg I, and VGC didn't change for the next 10 years. The teams that are good now would not be the same teams that are good in 10 years. That's a advantage and a shortcoming to VGC, right? Because it locks the format in place for X amount of time. It allows development. The downside is I feel they haven't been locking the format in for long enough lately. Like, BGC has not been allowing formats to adapt, to change for a long enough period of time. It's like each regulation is like 3 months or something like that. It's actually kind of short. Good morning, Kamengo. How are you today? A lot of older players have. What are you trying to say, Bugsy? I mean, I'm personally just like stuck in my ways because I'm a Melee player. And it's like Melee is a game that doesn't change. There is no patches. The balance doesn't change, and yet the meta evolves. And I personally see like a beauty in that. You know what I mean? I know. I'm just teasing you. Like, who's my favorite top player in what? In Melee or in this game? I don't really have a favorite top player for Pokemon. My favorite players in Pokemon are the players who I build teams for. I stayed up so fucking late messaging Bugsy on Discord asking them how they were doing. Like when Bugsy was at Worlds and they were like, I was literally staying up until like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. just like messaging Bugsy on Discord, like waiting for them to send me the results, like their score line. Same with Freeze. I did the same thing with Freeze when he went to Japan. It's like, if I make your team for Worlds, I am your #1 fan. It's my favorite top player in Melee. Mango, of course. Doi. Mango. How could it not be Mango? My fucking goat. Now, if you say, okay, don't pick Mango, that's a tough question. I would say maybe. Besides Mango, I like Axe a lot. Not Axe. Wrong guy. I mean, I do like Axe. Amsa. Amsa is one of my favorites as well, if we're talking top players. I like Amsa. I like Jmook. I like Zane. Those are people I like a lot. What's up, Alex? I would guess Axe or Amsa. It's Amsa for sure for me. Amsa's my #2. If Amsa's in a tournament and Mango's out, I'm always rooting Amsa. I do not like M2. Well, the thing about M2K is M2K like doesn't play anymore, and he's also kind of lost his mind recently. So yeah, Jmook makes Sheik look cool. Although I will say the first person to make me realize that Sheik was cool was Plup. Oh, Plup is another player who I fucking love watching. And it does not matter what he plays. Yeah, I'm a big Plup fan. The Plup does compete. He just hasn't competed. Here's the thing. I just like all the Melee players. Like, that's the thing. Let's look at the top 10 SSBM player list right now. SSBM top 10. SSBM rank. Let's look at the top players. It'd be easier to tell you who I don't like watching. S2J Armada. I mean, Armada's great, but Armada also just hasn't played. Armada doesn't play the game anymore, so like I literally prefer what I would. I like Triff. Triff is great. All right, SSBM rank 2024. Zane, Cody, Mango, Moki, Jmook, Amsa, Hbox, Aklo, Joshman, Nikki. Joshman, I think we can say Joshman stinky just because he's been on Joshman has been on a fucking he's been on the cheater controller the whole time, the Goom Wave. Joshman literally was using a Goom Wave until they banned it like 2 days ago or a week ago or whatever. He's been on a Goom Wave for like 4 years. So not cool. I guess I'm a box player, so maybe I shouldn't complain, but I will say of the top 10, the only people I don't love watching, I don't dislike watching Cody, but it's more neutral. Like, Cody needs a good opponent. Like, if I'm watching Cody Hbox, it's usually, the thing about Cody is Cody's very clean. Cody's kind of like Leffen in terms of when he plays, it's like ultra precise, perfect, clean play. And so that type of player has to have an opponent who is as good as them, or else it can be too boring. Because like if Cody is playing another lower fox like Sunsei, who's 13 by the way, Cody just runs them over like clean. Like it's almost not interesting because of how good he is. Do you know what I mean? It's the same with Cody Hbox lately. Cody just typically runs over Hbox without any ability for you to like, there's nothing stopping it. Right? Cody just runs him over and it's like just Jover. It's like, damn. But then you get Cody Zane and it's like both of those two players are on the same level. And so then it's a super hype, really cool match to watch. You know what I mean? So I would say I like watching Cody, but Cody has conditions for me to enjoy watching him. And I felt the same way about Armada's Fox, and I felt the same way about Leffen's Fox as well. No, I would say I like watching every player in the top 10 except Hbox. And I do like watching Hbox sometimes. He's just, you need to watch him. He just needs a good opponent. He needs an opponent that can push him to the limit, because Clutch Box is real and Clutch Box is interesting. You can't deny it. But if Hbox goes into camping mode, it's like, okay, well, I mean, you know, we get a little choo. All right, later, Mr. Mexican. How many pro Luigis are in play? There's not that many in Melee. There used to be more good Luigis. Oh. We have Ben in top 30, whose secondary is Luigi. Vegas Matt, secondary is Luigi. The only solo Luigi is a player I've never heard of named Jirachi. And I don't even know what this flag is. Is this... Yeah, Eddie Mexico is good. Abate, like, does not play anymore at all. Jirachi is the best player from Switzerland, and he mains Luigi. He's currently the highest ranked solo Luigi. I don't think Eddie Mexico's on top 100 this year. Eddie Mexico is good. He had some good wins last year, I think. I will have the team together by... The only risk for me for this team is not having the team done, because I will absolutely have the team done. The bigger risk is, can I get them all shiny? And it's like, you know, shiny is just extra. Shiny is just for the swag, for the cool part, for the cosmetics. And so it's like, there's a chance I won't have all shinies for the team, but there's no chance I don't have. I literally might have a 0 IV Iron Hands in my boxes right now. See, look, I have one right here. I just had that. Do I have a favorite title ribbon? I don't actually know all of them. I like the Sleepy. I like the ribbon when it sends you out. It's X, the Sleepy. This is crazy how I've not seen a single... Is, like, something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? What is happening? I'm, like, doubting. This is crazy. What up, Taylor? How you doing? Quick question about SIDs. If I change my current SID via Ace, does that make my corresponding mon shiny? No. Shininess is determined when the Pokemon is generated or when it's hatched from an egg. So you could make that mon shiny if you change your TID SID or just your SID and then hatch it from an egg. Vintage Beauty from the Master Rank Con. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of that one. It's like, what's going on here? Why are these guys not spawning? Yo, what up, Toasty? Still active roamers can update their TID SID even though they have no reason to not store that info. What do you mean they can update their TID SID? What do you mean by that? Because the way I understand roamers to work is that that info is stored. Actually, oh, shiny. Actually, let's look at, I'm actually investigating Roamer right now. That is because the Roamer does not store your TID SID. The Roamer stores its IVs, PID, species, HP, level, status condition. It stores the contest stats. And that's it. So by changing your and because the Roamer actually isn't, the Roamer isn't always out. It's in a spot in your save file, and then the game recreates it from the info that is stored every time. Oh my gosh. Just want to make sure there's no one else here. We have no more shinies here? Alright, goodbye to a lot of you. Oh, this is the shiny one, okay. It's decent, 57, it's a slower speed. Oh, no, it's 2! This is a 2-speed shiny Iron Hands. Ugh. That's 2 speed, bro. Oh. I might keep this one in case Aim decides he wants to change the speed of it. At least we saw one. At least we saw one. When the move Trick Room is used, the slower a Pokemon is, the faster it goes, which is the inverse of how it usually is decided. We still got 10 minutes on this clock. Trick Room is a personal favorite playstyle of mine, but in singles, where it is a hilarious move. It is a feast or famine dogshit playstyle, and I love it. Hello, Topaz. We're all rock dancer enjoyers. In fact, one of the weird parts about roamers that I was thinking about is that the species of the roamer is stored in the roamer struct. It's like you'd think that would just be hard locked based on the game. Like Ruby and Sapphire's roamers never change, so it's like it's insane that you can just put any Pokemon there. How do you think catching Pokemon competitively can be improved? I mean, if we're talking, like, I think you just shouldn't have to catch them. You just shouldn't have to catch them. It should just be a generator in the game that creates them. Now, if you're saying the premise of the question is they'll never put a generator in the game, you have to always catch your competitive Pokemon. I think a big thing in a game like Scarlet and Violet, where like I can go up here and I can like look to see like, is this a Pokemon that I've caught before? Like, oh, I see that, and then you can like, I think there's also, you can see the mark now, I think. It's like, for me, I think what you should be doing there is having like a 0 or a 1, like you list the IVs there rather than anywhere else. Yo, thank you for the 18 months, Shrey. Appreciate you, homie. So, like, have that thing show off the IVs. Maybe also have an item that you can use to, like sandwiches spawn shining Pokemon. They make Pokemon more common based on type, right? Maybe there's one that's like make low speed IVs spawn more frequently. Make high speeds, you know, high of X stat spawn. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. My god, there's an insane forest fire down by where my parents live. All the smoke is blowing to their island. That's probably the things that I would do if we're assuming it's the same as like you don't just put a generator in, right? It'd be cool to get another guy before my timer runs out. Is Mewtwo possible on Red and Blue Retail? What do you mean, is it possible? RNG? Yes, I believe there's multiple different paths made for Mewtwo in all 3 of the games. Maybe it's just red? How long do you think this will take you? Don't know. The thing about this is it's random, so it's like it could take... I could get it the next time. I could get it in 10 minutes. I could get it in 2 minutes. I could get it in 1 minute. You just can't know. Favorite thing to bake? Easy. Chocolate chip cookies. I love eating them. I love making them. I spent a long time perfecting the right amount of salty sweet combo, the right texture. I love chocolate chip cookies, man. So you got a 2-speed Shiny, that sucks. It's okay. I do not mind it. This type of thing does not, like, do anything for me. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not a shiny hunter. I'm not doing anything with skill, like, from my perspective. So I'm just sitting there and I'm like, okay, carry on. Do you think Black and White 3 would be the longest team to build? There is no Black and White 3, so yeah, it would be if Eternity, I guess, right? Because no, I don't know if anything will ever beat Gen 3. Gen 3 was so long. Gen 3 was quite long. Gen 3 was over 100 hours, wasn't it? Gen 3 was like 107 hours. That was the worst one, for sure. Been playing through Black for the first time, so I can RNG Minute Tornadus, and your videos helped me out so much. Thank you. You're very welcome, and Quaidly. Why do some of them have blue pants and some of them don't? They all have blue pants. Oh, do you mean like the skirt thing? They're sleeping, so you can see this guy like over here. You can see Z's are coming out of his head. When he's turned off, I guess, the pants turn off. So if I go near him, he'll wake up and then the pants will be yellow. Or the skirt, I guess. You see that? They're all just turned off. I consider the pants the things under the skirt. Moose am I speaking of for the Combine, Ice Beam, Surf, Substitute, and Leftovers? I think that's what I was running. I think that's what I was running, and I think that's one of the reasons I didn't run Ice Beam on Latios. Substitute fucks with the AI a lot in the Frontier, so it's pretty good to run it. You always called it the frills? I think it's got something to do with sumo. I think it's supposed to be like that little loincloth the sumo wrestlers wear. Or I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I wonder how they are picking what Pokemon are getting what forms. Especially because I don't even think Hariyama is that bad right now. Or, I don't know, in this specific format, but like, Hariyama had multiple good runs in the format, no? Oh, we ran out. I should save this 2-speed Hariyama, I think. Nah. Nah. I gotta refill my water and my coffee. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Water bottle. Toby. We're ready to go. Is Mew the only Pokemon that has multiple playstyles? No. Absolutely not. In fact, I would argue there's probably Pokemon that are more versatile than Mew. Like, right now. Zapdos might literally be more versatile than Mew. Because Mew is only versatile on paper. Its stats are a bit underwhelming these days. Iron Valiant doesn't have a defensive playstyle, so I wouldn't say it's as versatile. Right? Zapdos can be offensive and defensive. Yeah, I reset it. Static is definitely not fun. But I'm just more talking about what Zapdos can run with EVs. EVs and moveset. Sandwiches look kind of goofy. That's because they are. Yeah, you can run special offense. You can run physical defense, special defense. There's even more sets if you go back to older gens. Ever consider making ROM hacks that make finding legal competitive mods easier? No, because ROM hacks aren't really my thing. The thing about ROM hacks is, like, they break continuity with the main series games. You cannot easily trade Pokemon in or out of ROM hacks to real games. If I ever did anything like that for Gen 3, it would be with my E-cards. I would make an E-card that makes finding IVs, 3 IVs higher chance. I could probably easily do a patch that does that. The same way that I did the Emerald initial seed fix, where I can make a patch that just loads up, puts code there, and is like, and then what it does is it detects the IVs. If they're not correct, it rerolls them. I just don't know the point of doing something like that is. People were less interested in my Emerald Seed Fix patch than I thought they'd be, honestly. I thought that would be a more popular video. Well, not for shiny hunters. I do not think you are correct about my community. I mean, you could freeze the RNG with the initial seed fix. No, I mean, my patch was for regular shiny hunters. It was not for RNG manipulators. Like, you're using Ace to freeze and change the PRNG. It's like, a shiny hunter would never be doing that because they wouldn't be RNG manipulating. I don't know what that is. Oh, we got nothing. I'm looking for some music. Bink, 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 no shiny. I'm just here because I'm a millennial with the work from home 9 to 5. We can't all be put in the boxes, but I'll allow myself to be this time. I mean, boxes are what you make of them. Technically, I count as a Poketuber, but I would rather die before being put in a box with some of the people that have that same label. It's like sometimes boxes are too big, you know what I mean? There's utility in lumping me in the Poketuber box, but there's also utility in me not being in said box. If I do an emerald patch like that with an E card, I wouldn't do mints or I wasn't sure. I don't think I would do mints. I think I would just have a Pokemon generator built into the game. I think I would just literally put like PK Hex into the game. I thought about doing it, and I've stalled out on doing it a couple of times for a couple of different reasons. One, it's hard, but two, it's like it's like one of the main values of like if I wanted to have like a tournament on cart, and then I had PK Hex on all the carts like built into the game. I had like some thing to just gen Pokemon for me instantly, right? No, Ace generating a Pokemon out of nothing is not good enough. I'm talking about a thing. It would be literally like PK Hex, where you select your species, you select your EVs, and it just dumps it into your party or into your PC for you. And that's like the reason that might not necessarily be good enough is that like one of the highest utilities of PK Hex is that you can literally like control V sets from your Showdown account. And so it's like, yes, does it suck having to connect your cartridge to a computer to then open up PK Hex and put the guys in there? A little bit, yes. However, what I would say, it would be more annoying to build the team out one by one with like scrolling and selecting your EVs from a drop-down menu or from a scroll menu. I think that'd actually be a little bit worse than connecting your cartridge. And it would be a little bit more time-consuming. So that's another reason I sort of stopped that project, because I was like, it's actually probably lower utility than I would think for getting people into cartridge play who aren't interested in building their teams without PK Hex. I was thinking... Oh. Problem with Ace is some of the more complex Ace setups take a really long time. I've considered doing many things with the e-reader cards, and I've decided to... I decided on what I did. I don't know why or... I'm not really interested in... I'm not a person who likes to take their... Because the thing about fixing Pokemon that way with, like, fake mints or whatever I put in via the e-reader is it would have to change them. And they would have to change them, and they would no longer be the mon that they were when you caught them. So, like, if I put... Let's say I put bottle caps. If I put bottle caps and mints in Gen 3 with the e-reader. Let's say I do that, right? What that does is you catch a Pokemon, you put bottle caps and mints on them. And... the mints will have to change their personality ID. And... the bottle caps would change their IVs. So, and if I'm doing those, if I'm changing a Pokemon's IVs relative to its PID, I have to make it say that they came from an egg if I want them to be legal. And so then that stops becoming the Pokemon that you got it as. New to your channel, how often do you stream? I have like bursts, basically. Whenever I have a big project that I have to do, I will stream every day until that project is done, and then I might take a break to work on the video for a week or so. But I would say most weekdays I stream Tuesday through Saturday. I don't work Monday or Sunday usually. No, they're not talking about PCNY wish eggs. They're talking about the 10 Aniv Pokemon. They're talking about the 10 Aniv Pokemon from the Journey Across America tour. Those Pokemon are the same as Jirachi, I think. Not Jirachi. Or yeah, as Wishmaker Jirachi, I think, where they are all on the first advance of an initial, of a 16-bit initial seed. I think there was one in Sword and Shield where Mythicals were available. But it was an online-only format. Those are not really RNGable on cartridge. People can do it on emulator with like RAM viewing and stuff. But they use more checksums than the Jirachi. The Jirachi can be manipulated because we only use one. It only uses one checksum. There's no good spreads. No, the Wish Bagon is just a standard method. I think it's just method 2. It's just a wish egg. It's an egg. It's generated by the GBA game, not by a weird checksum thing. Well, Ironhead wasn't even a move in Gen 3, was it? I don't think so. I do wish that I could picnic down here. It'd make this hunt a smidge easier. ZA is not going to have any competitive mode. I almost guarantee it. Technically, we don't know for sure, but they're making another game called Pokemon Champions that is exclusively competitive battling. So I would get that one when it comes out. We don't even have a release date on Champions, though. Do we even have a release year on Champions? What I would expect is Champions gets more information revealed at this year's World Championship, is what I would say. Champions could never make RNG obsolete because a lot of the time I'm RNGing Pokemon, it's for old games. right? Yeah, the trailer didn't even look like it had any real footage of it. But I would expect info from champions at Worlds, because usually the next game gets some kind of, like, at Sword and Shield we got on Sword and Shield's last World Championship, we got a trailer for Scarlet and Violet competitive, right? It was like info about the competitive aspect in those games, you know what I'm saying? A Master Ball. So I can catch it instantaneously without any worry. But I have no interest in a cool ball. I feel like a lot of guys down there. Yeah, there's like 3 guys down here. We're gonna have to like go far away to deload them. I do not care about ball matching at all. It's just not something that I care about. It is not half the appeal. I like don't even really care about shinies. Besides, everyone is like, I think everyone's like delusional on ball matching. There are so many people who like love the luxury ball. And it's like, you fuckers are idiots. The luxury ball is the ugliest goddamn Pokeball ever invented. I actually don't understand why it's so popular. It doesn't compute in my head. It's literally like the most popular Pokeball. No, the quick ball's the ugliest. I'm a quick ball enjoyer. Quick ball lets me catch Pokemon quickly. It does what it says on the tin, has a great purpose, has a great function. I like the colors, it's perfect. Call me a quick ball enjoyer, brother. Because I enjoy the quick ball. Quick ball W, I agree. You quick ball haters are cringe. Oh, what? You hate an insanely useful Pokeball because it's insanely useful? Ka-ding. Sorry you don't like utility and sorry you are incorrect and prefer aesthetics to utility. Get based and join the utilitarian side of things. Just joined the stream. Why are you constantly walking away and coming back? To respawn the Pokemon? See, they all die. And then I come back and there's new creatures born again. I do like the Premier Ball's aesthetics. I can't deny that. Oh, that's shiny. I love doing this and making the Pokeball really tiny. Let's make sure there's no other guys over here. I don't think I see any other shiny. Oh, actually, no. You're all destroyed. Let's go. No, not it. Alright, more. How did you get 11 Master Balls? From the item printer. I did it on the first stream, actually. Of Iron Hands. I RNG manipulated all those Master Balls. Update counter true. Do I have any TCGs collection? I mean, I have like a bunch of old cards, but it's like nothing super meaningful. Like, I'm not like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I can't get a good view of some of the ones in the back. What up, Infinite Omniverse? How you doing? We have not. No 0 speeds have been grasped. We got a 2 speed today, though. That's the closest so far. How old? Heart Gold, Soul Silver, EXR, Wizard of the Coast. It's, the biggest collection Amanda and I have is from Wizards of the Coast stuff. And then we, like, do buy modern packs occasionally. Like, we'll go and we'll buy, like, we'll be at the grocery store and we'll just randomly get a pack or two. And we have gotten a couple of valuable things from those, or things that we really like. Like, I have a... No, it's not full art. I have a Mega Charizard YEX. With the... Oh, no, it is full art. Yeah, it's a full art Mega Charizard YEX. That one's pretty cool. It's got, like, the Japanese text on it. And then I have a Rainbow Lucario, which is also pretty cool. I think my most valuable card is a Gengar that I have. No, it's Mega Lucario. It's right here. I mean, it's right here. Move these. I have this Lucario. The secret rare. I have this Charizard. Pretty cool. This one I also know is like decently valuable. Shining Kabutops. I haven't examined if any of these are shinies. Yeah, we found it at like a Michael's craft store, and it's for baseball cards. It was advertised. The most valuable card I own is some like EX Gengar card, I think. But I don't have that one on the wall. Let me get 2 more loads. This is the end. None of you guys are shinies. Yeah, what's the Gengar that I have? I think it's like a 2004 Gengar EX. Yeah, it's the rarest card we own, or I don't know if it's the rarest, it's the most valuable. It is a Gengar EX from 2004, from Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's probably like a $500 card, not graded, if it's like in good condition. That's probably the most expensive card we own. We also have Star Entei, which is pretty rare. Gold Star Entei. Gold Star Entei is pretty valuable, even though it's the most common of the stars. Yeah, Shining Kabutops is also pretty valuable, yeah. Yeah, even that Rainbow Lucario is decently valuable. What's up, Charmander? Ran into a wild shiny Magikarp today after having hatched a ton of Ice Cube eggs during Easter no avail. Damn. That's still pretty cool, though. In which game? Were you doing Scarlet and Violet? Or were you doing... Sword and Shield? I don't remember if Ice Cube is in this game. Do not. In trying your leaf green tutorial, I gotten close, but it's evading me. I mean, that's how it is. RNG manipulation is like all skill, right? So it's something that you just have to hone and get better at, right? Well, square shinies are more common in the wild. The rarity of square versus star shiny is reversed in wild Pokemon. So, for wild encounters that you just find in the grass or fishing or walking around in the overworld, those Pokemon are more likely to... It's 15 out of 16 to be square shiny. Whereas eggs are the 1 out of 16 to be square. And also, I think raids are normal rarity, 1 out of 16 for square. And then I think, maybe static encounters are 1 out of 16 to be square. Like things like the Reggies. I'm not a big TCG enjoyer. Like, we just buy cards sparingly. Like, sometimes we'll just feel like, I want a TCG set, and we'll just buy 1 pack. I barely play the game. I played it a little bit during the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, and I really like the Game Boy TCG game. I've played some recently with Papa Hefe on no bottle caps, which was fun, but it's not something I would probably ever get into seriously. The Game Boy TCG is fire. It can be... Actually, in fact, we could listen to that. Ba-ba-da. It's a really good soundtrack. Very nice. When I was in Italy, I tried so hard to get a retro Game Boy Advance game, like Fire Red or Emerald or something. I could not get it. Yeah, it is a little surprising we didn't get the sequel. Especially that was like Pokemania era, so you'd think Pokemon would have been popular enough to get the translation. Alright, later, Flambeau. The Japanese e-card reader pluses are much cheaper than a regular e-reader. What do you mean? What is confusing about that? These little sparkles that the rocks do also are constantly making me think that there's a shiny there. Even though there's no visual overworld animation. Yeah, you can filter by shiny. If you hit a shiny that is not the shiny that you were aiming for, you could choose to select that you got a shiny there. And it would help you filter out your results further. If you don't get a shiny, just don't use that box. It was just an extra thing that was added after my video. You leave it as any. You leave it as any if you don't hit a shiny. If you hit a shiny that isn't the shiny that you're aiming for, you would fill it out, yeah. You would fill it out with star/square. Because that's both shiny types, and you don't know if it's a star or a square shiny at that moment in time. I actually have to go to the bathroom so bad. I'll be right back. Alright. Perfect time for the pause music, baby. Alright, alright. Shining? Nope. Gotta make sure my boy down there isn't shiny. Hello, Goku. This is like the deck builder music, right? I've never played Oblivion, I've never played Skyrim. Never played Fallout either. I've heard nothing but good things. My friends all playing Oblivion. My friends were all, growing up, all my friends played Oblivion and fucking loved it, and would just talk about how it was great and etc. etc. But I never played it. I never got it. I never got into it. I don't know why. Look at that wiggling, man. Is all of my Pokemon games physical? Yeah, I actually have never bought a Pokemon game digitally. I guess the DLC is digital. But, like, whenever I buy a Pokemon game, I just get the physical copy. You saved yourself hours of time not playing them, while I mindlessly run around looking for a shiny Iron Chungus. Well, how can you be sure that's your secret ID if you haven't gotten the shiny yet? It's one of the rare games both your wife and you like. Amanda and I have pretty similar tastes. For games, that is. She's not into Metroid like I am. She's like, I don't vibe with the world of Metroid. And I was like, man. I love Metroid. I'm a Metroid enjoyer. I don't like the Prime games. The Metroid Prime games are devoid of everything that make the 2D games fun for me. So I've, like, barely even been able to play through them. Your wife is a Sims enjoyer. That's, like, kind of a classic... woman thing. It's like, that's a very popular game with girls, is Sims. My wife is not a Sims enjoyer, actually. I'll say that much. Amanda's more of a I would say she is a classic Nintendo enjoyer, plus first-person shooter enjoyer. Like, really likes Halo. I think Sims is one of those Pokemon-like games where it just gets its audience and then they don't play any other game. "57 seconds is absolutely enough to get through the title screen. The title screen, the wait for the title screen is only 34 seconds. Or unless you're playing on, like, maybe you're playing on the 3DS. If you're playing on the 3DS, I have no idea how long that takes. But on a DS, it's like 34.9 seconds or something. Oh, that's a shiny. You think I don't see you, you little bitch? Little sneaky guy trying to stay asleep, hide from me. Guy thought he could hide from me by sleeping. Shiny rate has been the same in Pokemon since X and Y, but I'm using a sandwich to triple the odds from the base rate, which is 1 in 4096. No. That's 15 seen. One more shiny and we're at odds. But both of us generally like Mario games. Oh man, Amanda and I played through Overcooked and Overcooked 2 together. That game those games rule. "57 seconds is absolutely enough to get through the title screen. I don't know what you're doing. You should... It sounds like you're doing a lot of things incorrect. Are you posting in the help channel in my Discord? You should be posting there to get some help. Baba Is You together? I've never heard of Baba Is You. I'm just checking something else. Sorry. We'll go back. Okay. No shinies here. That's fine. Those are not shinies. They're sleeping boys. Sleepy little guys. Yeah, they're just turned off. I hope so too, June. Although you seem to go to bed very late. Luck. Thank you for the 2001. Appreciate you, homie. Everybody show June some Blissy love. Oh. How we all doing today? Anything interesting going on for anybody? It's the time in my country. Well, my country has multiple time zones. But it's 11:30 in the morning. Honey Tyrant inbound, W. About to get in a car? That is exciting. You getting a used car for work or something? Work has been ass cheeks. The last few days was finally getting less. W. Old Porsche 944. Whoa. Car activity enjoyer. Salvage auction. Are you like a car person, Topaz? You gonna work on a car? Oh, shiny. That's pretty cool. My brother's a big car guy. You have a sim setup? Oh, for cars? Interesting. Usually sim people are separate from real car enjoyers. Are you a double? Are you a sim and real car enjoyer? So this is going to be a thing that sits in a garage for 20 years while you slowly work on it? We're about to be in the infinite loop. We're about to be in the infinite loop. Please set me free! Guys, help. Somebody help me. You must pay the price for the shiny. Don't come to me. Do not come over here. Okay. Now you're all getting deleted for your sins. Goodbye. I don't think that's low enough. I don't remember though. No, it's that's like a 4. Yeah, it's 4 speed. Alright, we got any shinies here? Yo, Ben 10, what up, what up? Yeah, I don't know why they removed the no battle animations thing. It's a weird thing to remove, in my opinion. I will be streaming all week, yeah, Tenben. And I have a new video coming out today at 3 p.m. You lost the car, Sag. What are the chances of this? I have no idea. It's 1 in 16 on every shiny that I encounter. But I'm not good at math, so I don't know how to, like, compound the shiny rate with the, IV rate. It's not a 50% chance of getting one. It's a 50% chance of having seen one already. I don't remember. I don't know if I updated, actually. I don't remember. Someone check, did I update the counter? Rewind. I don't know if I did. Should be at 16. Kazan, thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I get like 2 more in. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying these streams, which I'll be doing all a week, and you're having a good time, please consider becoming a channel member. It is only $1.99 a month to become a channel member. If I hit 10 members today, I'll probably stream an extra hour. If you're a channel member, you get access to a bunch of things. You get access to my videos early. You get access to behind-the-scenes content. You get access to a bunch of emoji. You support me directly. I'm a solo content creator. So it's not like, you know... you know who it's going to just produce... It lets me produce more videos like this, the more members I have, stuff like that. So 50% chance at 11. I don't think that's right. I think you're doing it wrong. Make a sandwich. Let me see this. So we have 1 in 16 are the odds. Encounters 16. This calculator is saying my chance of having found it is 60. The chance of seeing it at 16 and 1 in 16 is 64.39%. I guess the math I'm familiar with is different, is weird because it's such low numbers compared to what I'm usually dealing with. There is an unused language marker in Gen 3. Most people think it was going to be Korean. Do not fall. That sucks. Do I have to remake? 1 pepper loss might not be enough to hurt me. I've lost an onion before and it was fine. Yeah, so it still worked. Yes, and if you fuck up the sandwich enough, the shiny, like the boosts from the sandwich do not work. chill Nintendo music. I'll do my cursory investigation of this location. You guys never have anything for me up here. Downloading 250 gigs across 2 computers is throttling my YouTube. Yeah, I would say it probably is. That checks out, doesn't it? Bye. Yeah, Amanda's the same way. Every time she hears Sunshine music, she's like, we should play. No, she'll play Sunshine. She loves that game. To be fair, it's quite good. I like Sunshine more than 64, I think. Sunshine's probably my second favorite 3D Mario to Odyssey, which is quite a good game. There's 3 down there right now. That's crazy that there's 3. Yes, I will be doing a video about the team building. This will be a video. It'll probably come out the the second week of May. It'll probably come out. Yeah, we tried to play it. But the reason we couldn't get into it was partially because the music on the new levels doesn't work if you're playing it on the Wii U. Like the music on the new levels doesn't play in Nintendo, which really stinks. It seems cool, though. Yeah, Nintendo, for some reason, can't play the new music. I don't know what the details are behind it. Nintendo is generally a very weird thing, because it's running GameCube games in Wii mode. So all of the memory locations are moved around. It's very weird. Copyright? What do you mean copyright? It seems great. Was that a shiny? Ooh, I might have just deleted one. The Wiggles. I had that similar thing happen in a official game for, it was the Star Ocean game. Star Ocean... is the 5th one. It was Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness. The final boss. The final boss of that game, like, glitched to where it wouldn't move and was invincible. Eventually, I undid the invincibility glitch, but it still wouldn't move, so the final boss was really easy. I don't know if they ever patched it, but I only played that game once because of it. The my over or under odds. I'm technically over to have seen it. But like, you gotta remember, like, it doesn't really matter. Well, I hit 1 million by the end of the year, bro. I don't even have 100,000. Thank you, Ferris. I would like to get 100,000 by the end of the year, but we'll see. Channel's views this month were unbelievably low, unfortunately. I might have to do a lunch moment. Although actually my stream views have been very high despite the other views being so low. Wait, what? No. RNG manipulation isn't mainstream enough for 1 mil. My views really are, quite frankly, not based on RNG manipulation. My views are based on the team building videos, which they sometimes, most of the time, have some amount of RNG manipulation in them. They're like, to me, they're like gateways to like teaching people about what RNG manipulation is. I have 2 videos with over 1 million views, and they're both team builder videos. And they both have RNG manipulation in them. Yeah. That's where all of my views come from, pretty much, I would say. Or not all of them, but that's where most of them came from. The team buildings videos are supposed to be interesting in and of themselves for like showing you what it's like without glitches. And then the reason I always incorporate RNG manipulation is because A, some of the older gens would be impossible without RNG manips. I probably could have done Gen 6, 7, and 8 without any RNG manipulation. If I really wanted to. Gens 3, 4, and 5 would not be possible without it. But also, like, I'm really just being true to myself. Like, this is how I play the games. Those videos is really, for the most part, how I play the games. I use a bit more glitches than I do in those videos, but otherwise, it's really how I play the games. And then the other thing is, like, they're kind of meant to be a backdoor to show you RNG manipulation, show you how cool it is, and sneak it in there, you know what I mean? It's meant to be a little backdoor for RNG manipulation. The Gen 3 team building one is pretty crazy. There was a lot of work that went into that one because I had to find Minbale's team and it was not easy to get the whole team. I had to do a lot of work just to find out what his squad was. The Gen 4 one might be my favorite. I like the Gen 6 one a lot too. The Gen 6 one's cool because it's like, it was hard. Like, there's like, you know, that RNG manip is like crazy. Was the Gen 17 worst to do? Depends what you mean by worst. The Gen 3 one took the longest. The Gen 7 one, playing through the game, was pretty miserable. Just, like, you know, to do that, just playing through it that stunk. Play any sports games? Only arcade sports type. NBA Jam, Mario sports games, I like those. Like realistic sports games like Madden or whatever, I'm not super interested in those. I seem to be a weird Blisy channel watcher. I rewatch the Gen 3 DLC e-reader stuff mostly. Well, I would say that I have two, I've sort of split my audience with the e-reader videos. I'm sure there's people who watch everything, but the e-reader stuff is like more programming and technical, and the other half is competitive. So I have like an edutainment style where I talk about programming, I talk about algorithms and things like that. Oh, I see. I mean, the e-reader videos may be the favorite videos that I've ever made. The first e-reader video is one of the best videos I've ever made, I think. I'm still surprised the Emerald one has more. To this day, I'm surprised the Emerald one has more. It might just be because the thumbnail on the Emerald one bangs. It's a fucking gas thumbnail. Well, thanks, Charmander. It does mean a lot. I mean, I haven't exactly been great about uploading content the last few months. I released 2 videos in March, and then basically didn't do any production in April at all. I released like a small guide, and that was it. And I mean, yeah, Asiago passing away fucked me up really bad is what happened. I averaged at least 1 shiny per sandwich yesterday, but today I did 3 sandwiches before I found a shiny, so. Bill Buttlicker. Where's that from? Wait, is that shiny? It is. Is that from like the Adventure Zone or something? Or is it Office? It's Office. That's what it is. I knew I recognized it. Can I get any channel members for the for the shiny? Shiny number 17. That's right. If you guys are having a good time, you enjoy watching me doing this hunt, see 17 shinies, destroy, release 17 shinies, please consider becoming a channel member. It's only $1.99 a month. It helps me out. It gets you access to my videos at least a day early. This video has been out for 2 days for channel members. And it gets a bunch of other content like emojis, behind the scenes stuff. I usually share my scripts, like the edited versions of them. I share like team building planning documents. Other stuff like that. So it really helps me out. Like I said, I'm a smaller creator. So if you enjoy this stuff, directly support me. It would mean a lot and it would be helpful. And if we get 10 channel members today, I'll stream for an extra hour. This is definitely not good enough. Yeah, that's not it. The more members I get, more likely I am to continue streaming more, etc. Stuff like that. Okay, we're done with plugging moment. I said this when I made this account. I haven't bothered to change it. I don't comment like ever, so I forget. That's funny. I knew it was from something. I knew it was a reference to something. I recognized the name instantaneously. Whoa, thank you for the 5 membies, VidPro. I appreciate you. Richigo, welcome to Happy Knee. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody send some big blissy love to VidPro and Richigo. I appreciate you guys. Very W, only 3 membies away. I have to change the launch of my video to 4 p.m., but I appreciate you all. Seriously, guys. It really means a lot to me. Back after a while, happy to support you. I appreciate it, seriously. I'll get up there, car. VidPro, you're not even a member and you gifted 5. That's crazy generosity, dog. There was one time, do you guys remember when LRXC gifted me a membership and it gifted it to himself? Like on YouTube, you can't pick who gets the gift memberships like you can on Twitch. And, LRXC gifted it to a random person and got it himself. It was insane. I'm getting pretty hungry. It might be PB&J time on my end. Luckily, I don't have to defrost bread today. Amanda brought bread home. Oh my god, that guy killed himself! No!
Thanks for the donation.
The fucking fur alligator's blocking my view. I play through the OBS window. You building and training his whole team? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bill Butlicker. We have 2 members captured. Iron Hands will be the 3rd. Technically, we really only need 5 Pokemon because one of his team members will be very, very easy. 2 of his team members will be very easy for me to obtain. I will say that much. Thank you for choosing Bill Butlicker by his full name. It's funny to say. I even remember it. It's from the scene with the... where Dwight and like Jim are like interviewing each other for like getting clients or something. And he's like laughs at it and he's like, it's a family name. Your name is Bill Butlicker. You don't like YouTube member stuff? But I learn a lot from you about RNG myths, so it's the least I can do. I appreciate it. Especially if you don't like YouTube member stuff. I treat them like Twitch subs. Although I made them cheaper. My base membership is only $1.99. I tried to make it like easy to get in on the ground floor, you know what I'm saying? My father built this company, that's right. I'm an Office enjoyer. I'm not like an Office rewatcher. There are like some people that are like Office super fans who like... Office has a similar culture to Friends, where it has like a super fan energy, where there are people who don't consume any media other than watching Friends over and over again and watching The Office on repeat. I am not one of those people, but I do like The Office. It's very funny. What do we got going on here? Oh, there's a shiny. I see it. Hello, gamer. I've never seen Parks and Rec. I've heard it's good. This one's 57. I don't even know if I've ever seen one that low. We are looking for 62 neutral. Oh, this is it. Right, that's neutral speed, 62. 57. It's a 1 speed, I think, but... yeah, I believe that's it. We could do some candies just to double check. Oh my god, get me out, get me out, get me out. Okay. We'll run out the sandwich. Hunt for more. We only have 4 minutes. So we'll run out the sandwich. And then we'll go to the next hunt. Don't worry, I have more planned. There's more planned. You'll get to see the next Pokemon I'm targeting.
Thanks for the donation.
Thank you for continuing your membership, Hawkagate. I appreciate you. I don't know why it didn't show up in the YouTube chat. That was weird. Maybe they're not here. Maybe it was an auto renewal and my notification got it, but YouTube chat didn't. Yeah, so once we're done, I'll double check. Do not change the channel. More Blisy on the way. Once we confirm, I'll double check. By leveling it up a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure this is correct. Because it's a neutral nature with speed, right? Yeah, special attack is down, defense is up. 62. It is level 57, and if I go to 2, it would be 63, but 0 and 1 is 62. So it should be good enough. At level 50, 0 and 1 are the same speed. But it's only the same if you have no EVs. So, like, a lot of people will say this. They'll be like, oh, you could go for 30 attack instead of 31. That's actually not true, because if you invest any EVs into the stat, it will not work out that way. Let me double check with aim. Where is he at? As of the nicknames. Yep, 0 speed. I think it's pretty reasonable. I don't think I got particularly unlucky. One and 0 are the same. There is no difference between them. Alright, this is the end. Okay, so let's put this gamer into the party. I don't even think I need to. I don't think I need to. 0 or 1. I don't think I need to. I think I just... The calc is right. Like, if we check this... 62 decent means it could be 1. Oh, he doesn't... Does he have a mark? He doesn't have any. That's fine. What is the nature that we have? Impish. Yep, it's correct. We have 1. Now, the candies don't need to find out anything. We know it's 1 for sure. Okay. So let's fly out of here. Alright. Oh, my thingy broke again. My YouTube Live thing broke. Alright, we're gonna continue. I'm just gonna make myself lunch. And then I'll be right back for another hunt. We're gonna be doing another hunt. I'm gonna save the game as well. Here, I'll engage in picnic activity. So you guys have something to view. Yeah, I'm gonna make my PB&J. And maybe I'll make a little bit celebratory chocolate milk. How's that sound? None of you can have it, it's just for me. It's yummy time. No good is always 0 speed. Zero. No good doesn't show up for 0 or 1. It only shows up for 0. I don't even know what that is. Does it work? Or do they even know if it works? This is actually a nice car. Is this a roadster? What color did you get it? It looks like it came in red and orange. The orange is actually really nice. Is it like the piss yellow? Or does it look... Because I see one that's like a piss yellow. No offense. But I see one that's like more of an orange. This looks like a nice car, actually. I actually don't usually like cars that much, but there was one car my brother had that I fell in love with. So my brother is a automotive mechanic, right? Loves cars. He'll buy beaters just to sell them. Like, he'll buy beaters, fix them up, just flip them after driving them around for 6 months. And when he got engaged to his now wife, he buys her an engagement ring, and then he buys himself a brand new Mustang, which he soon realizes he does not want to drive to work every day in, right? And he bought himself a Mazda Miata for a little while because he really likes Mazdas. And eventually he realizes we lived in pretty mountain, not like very upstate New York, but we lived in New York where it snowed, and he was realizing, like, I can't fucking drive the Miata to work. And so he goes, he's the type of guy, like the way he got this Miata was, he was driving to work, and he drove by this person's house a couple of times. And he noticed a car covered up. And one day, he saw it, and it was a Mazda Miata, and he goes up and he knocks on the dude's door, and he's like, hey, you selling this car? He'll just ask. It doesn't have a for sale sign, it doesn't have anything. And he just gets cars that way. And so, one day, he drives by this house that has a 2003 Mercury Grand Marquis. Knocks on the door. It's a guy like cleaning out his mom's house. And he's like, is that car for sale? And he explains the story, says it's for sale. My brother buys it. Now, eventually, one day when I was at work, my car wouldn't start. And it was just the battery died. But my brother worked as a mechanic, so he sent someone to pick up the car to do the battery change for me. And he was like, I'll leave you my car. I drove that Grand Marquis for 3 days. I fell fucking in love. That is, I don't ever enjoy driving cars. I'm not a car person. I don't like driving cars. I don't like specific cars. As long as it fits me and I can put my stuff in it, I'm pleased. The Grand Marquis was a fucking work of art. I wish I owned that car. Here's the exact car. He doesn't have it anymore, but it's not that they look good, it's that it was very pleasant to drive. My brother also had a tip. He said, if you want to buy a used car and you want it to be in nice condition, he said, you always get it from old people. He goes, just go to like an old person, like if you know someone who has retired grandparents or something, just ask them, because the cars will have 0 fucking miles on them. So like he bought that Grand Marquis. It was a 2003 Grand Marquis. I think it had like 20,000 miles on it maybe. The mileage was really low. Because they use it once a week to go to a grocery store, and that's it. Norfy, I'm sorry, I just do not know the Reg I meta. Yeah, Topaz, that's how it is. I will say, Damnation, that basically saved my car as well. I have a Honda Civic from 2013 with 125,000 miles on it. But I started working from home 3 years ago. I have no commute. So I drive it once or twice a week to make sure it's still running. Even though I never meet the mileage anymore, I go get its oil changed twice a year. And when I do the oil changes, I usually pay for, you know, an inspection, like a 20-point inspection or whatever they call it. I'm like, tell me about the rust out. Tell me, you know what I mean? Okay, let me change the title and thumbnail, and we'll be ready to go. I have the thumbnail on deck, so don't worry about that. I made it preemptively. Where's bundle? There's. Okay. And we should stop the timer. That was weird. Sorry. We're almost there. We're almost there. I need to get sandwiches. Jeff's sandwich guide up again. Let me, let's pack up and go, save again. There, we're saved. And let's boot. Picnic. Do you play Pixelmon? No, I've never even played Minecraft. Alright, well, oh, I don't know if I have cloth sticks. I might not have the ingredients for this. I might have to go cop some. Oh, I do have cloth stick. What? Do I have cheese? Alright, we need 2 cloth stick. So W, I have cloth stick. That's crazy. Cloth stick. Prosciutto. And then 1 of each. And then we need... I did get it. Oh, I don't know how these are gonna work. I regret putting these down. Maybe we build like a log cabin base. Yeah, that's our foundation, right? And then the prosciutto goes on top, right? I don't know about that technique, but it might be the way. All right, here we go. All right, for our first run, we'll do the jump. Usually this isn't as fast, but wait, what? Don't you usually stay on the... Oh, bundle can be up here? I didn't even know it could be up here. Do you guys know about this? Is this better than the rock, then? I can't. Wait, can I picnic up here? Why? Can I not picnic in this area 0 either? Is it all of area 0? There's no picnics? Oh, dang. I thought it was just the cave area. Well, we'll jump in the middle. Back to our trusty rock. I did get the shiny. Bundle is all chrome, right? It should be a lot easier to see the shiny. Is that Bundle? What the fuck is that? Oh, he's sleeping. I was like, why does it look so different? I don't see any blue. Bro just ran off the ledge. That's how they be, bro. So the next one on the agenda, it's Bundy. I don't reveal who's after Bundle because otherwise why would you tune into the next stream if you knew? Would you guys show up if I told you the whole team? You need a little surprise, I think. I will say the next two Pokemon on the team are significantly easier to get than these two. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh my god. Almost just ripped a cord out of my computer. I do. How weak are we looking for? It's the same as hands. 0 or 1, baby. Bundle, look at you go! Look at the bundle in the back, the wiggling man. Three bundles just fell off the cliff. There's 4 down there. Guys, are you alright, man? That guy's going down. Isn't the Lemmings thing a myth? Yeah, it's an intentionally started myth. The camera crew ran them off cliffs on purpose to create an interesting documentary. It's actually fucked up. Lemmings, what they are is they're like little gerbils. They're like little gerbils whose main survival technique is digging tunnels during blizzards. So like they create, like when there's heavy snowfall, they create like elaborate tunnel networks. So they're better equipped to survive in snow. I got the iron hands. That's what you missed, Pixel. I caught it. It was my 18th shiny, I believe. God, PB&J just hits for lunch. I don't know what it is. You know, I used to not like peanut butter. And it's like reasons like this, it makes me question how my parents never knew that I was autistic. Because the answer, like, people would be like, you'd think like, oh, maybe I didn't like the taste of peanut butter or something like that. But actually the reason was every time I ate a PB&J when I was a little kid, I'm talking like 8, was that the fucking peanut butter would get stuck to the roof of my mouth like a dog. And I like couldn't deal with it. And I was like, I would tell my mom this. I was like, the peanut butter always gets stuck to the roof of my mouth. It's annoying. I don't like it. And it's like she didn't know that I was autistic. It's like crazy, bro. What? How do you not figure that out? The more bread, the better with PB&J, I say. I had mine on a sourdough loaf today. It was yummy. Now, gamers, if you're having a good time, please consider hitting that like button. It's free and it helps me out. It helps me out on YouTube. It's a great way to support me. Just lets the algo know that you're interested in my content. Lets everybody else know, yep, this is good stuff to watch. I like it. And if you like me enough, you could consider becoming a channel member. You could become one for as low as $1.99 a month. You get access to my videos before they're released to the public. You get access to a bunch of emoji you can use in chat. And you get access to a special section of my Discord, where not only do I share the early access videos, but I share behind the scenes content, early scripts, and there's a couple of members only videos. There's a members only interview with Mischievous, the person who I interviewed for my Gen 3 team building video, for example. That interview was like 45 minutes, 50 minutes. In the video, I have like maybe 15, 10. It's not a lot. So I cut out a lot. You can access all that if you're a member. Again, it's only $1.99 a month. It is 1/3 the price of a Twitch sub. Look at all these chickens. Look at all these chickens. I just want to know what a shiny one looks like so I can properly calibrate my brain. Like, I know what one looks like, but what I mean, know what one looks like loaded in, not just a picture online that I put in a thumbnail, you know? Know what I'm saying? Because Iron Hands I thought would be very hard to notice, and then it was actually not that bad. Wait, what do you guys think of the Iron Bundle thumbnail? Yes or no? that I made. I gotta load it into the brain RAM, true. It does not have a mark, Yoshi and Lugia. I believe I have tidal power going as well. The bundles fall off the cliff more than the Iron Hands did, honestly. Didn't realize you could change thumbnails during a stream. Yes, sir. Yep, I had this one locked and loaded before. I was like, well, in case I get it in the middle of an Iron Hand stream, I should have this set up to go. Wait, what is this song? I fuck with this. Yoshi's Woolly World. Very cute song. Why are they spawning in on the edge like that? It's so weird. These guys going off the cliffs is insane. Brother. Oh, I see one. Very easy to spot. That guy is chromed up. Future. Oh my god, are they doing what Hands did to me? No, stay away from me, you little freak. Okay, I don't know. Oh, we were looking for attack. Okay, attack is very good. I forgot we were looking for attack, not speed these days. Let me pre-calc this thing though. 57. We're looking for 96. We're looking for 96 attack. That is going to be 0 or 1. So yeah, I got no good special attack. The way they just fall off is insane. They're literally just spawning in and going down. Look at them. It's crazy. Bye-bye, birdie. Yes, sir. Two... Literally instantaneously, bro. It's so funny. That shit cracks me up, man. Like, how can that be, dude? I gotta stop doing that. It's just, why are they spawning over there? It's so funny. I hope I get at least one shiny down there. Goodbye, bundle. I knew you well. Okay, interesting. Three down there. You guys are 4 down there. Well, I mean, Scarlet and Violet has an RNG manip in it. Like, most people think that the reason they're doing the crypto secure stuff is because it is, like, easier. They don't even have to introduce an RNG algorithm. They just pull one random number from, internal part of the switch. And it's just easier for it to be generated that way rather than put the burden on the game. And so it's possible it could be if they find a reason to use an external RNG algorithm that's reversible. Why are you calling it a piece of shit, bro? Nature doesn't matter. I'm gonna mint it, so don't have to worry about that. And I thought the iron hands fell off a lot. Little did I know. Do you know what's crazy? I can't stop thinking about it sometimes. Is the Earthbound Zero release. Like the fact that that game came out. Isn't that insane that they ever released it? It's like such a not Nintendo thing to do. Same with Star Fox 2 getting an official release. Like to me that's such non-Nintendo things to do, is to release those products. I think the music has ended. Super Mario Galaxy. I do like this. No, I don't know if I want to listen to this. I can't listen to Undertale music on stream. It'll get copyright claimed by that fucking loser, right? Even though it's not supposed to be. I'm so brain rotted, man. I'm trying to think of music to listen to. That's what's happening here. I thought the Undertale copyright issues was resolved. I don't think so, but I don't know. I was under the impression it was not resolved. Like, I thought he told the guy to stop doing it, and the guy basically didn't stop doing it. Is this gonna be a video? Yes, sir, Nicholas. Yeah, that's my middle name, fun fact, although I spell it differently. I have a CH in my middle name. It's just raining bundles. Look at this! Bundles, what are you guys doing down here? Surely this is considered ridiculous. Look at all of them. That's so crazy. They just keep falling off. Give them a little jetpack. I mean, they're iron. They should have one. Little machine creatures. It's the full team? You'll never know. I'm only revealing it when I'm hunting it. Yes, of course. Sorry, I'm being weird. But yeah, you'll know the next team member after I get this bundle. My hair is like... I put headphones on immediately after a shower, so my hair is like flatter than I would like it to be. Okay, there we go. It really is Iron Bundle's waterfall. I did get Iron Hand Horizons Fall. Yeah, I got it about 30 minutes ago. A little more than 30 minutes ago, because I took a lunch break. Yeah, I mean, when you're doing VGC, you simply do not have to care about level 1 or 1 IV or 0 IV, right? VGC's played at 50, 0 and 1 are the same for those purposes. Goodbye. Did you guys see that? Literally like 6 spawned consecutively and then fell off. Hans Hunt? I think it was 11 hours. $11 hours and 18 shinies. It was the 18th one. Like, what happens is one falls, and then that spawning point becomes free. Look at this! Look at this! 3 just spawned, and they're all fall. There's 5 down here. I have it preloaded in my brain to assure people we have what we need. Fair. Valid. It's pretty decent time. I think it's fine. I think people are overestimating how rare it is. Because, like, you have to forget, like, you have to remember, like, the odds of the thing. Like, the odds of the thing happening are low, but you have to remember how many encounters I'm getting per hour, which is a lot. Right? It's like, you see so many in the 30 minutes that I have my sandwich active. Is Iron Thorns any good? I don't think it's very popular. But I don't know how much it's been experimented with. The load times in this game are crazy, bro. Why are they this bad? On the OLED? What? I don't have an OLED. I also don't think the OLED has any... I don't think the OLED has any, different like mechanics about it. Prosciutto. Yeah, that sounds right, Sketch Our Cat. Get pepper over here, I think. Okay, beautiful. And I just got comfortable building the iron hand sandwich. But yeah, I mean, I think they didn't announce the OLED as having superior... Like, it was not advertised as anything other than a screen upgrade. Top bun is good luck. Untrue. We did get the hands. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What, you think my sandwich doesn't look good? You guys fucking making fun of my sandwich? I'll have you know I went to culinary school. I was a chef for 2 years. Pastry cook for many more. And you think my sandwich doesn't look good? Imagine ego crashing out over this sandwich. The prosciutto is salty enough. Toilet randomly made a bunch of noise. So I think it's fine. I mean, prosciutto is obviously the pig, right? Let's do our traditional up here check. How to make hack shiny Pokemon real shiny Pokemon. I mean, I'm not Google, brother. Goku, I know you live in the woods in a no bedroom house, but you gotta learn how to use Google, man. The song is Carson City from the video game Wild Guns. I mean, the way people use, like, live chats is truly wild to me sometimes. How make shiny Pokemon hack real It's like, bro, that's how you type into Google, not when you're talking to another human. I'm not just Dance Monkey fellow. I am a fucking human being. Speak to me as such. Well, I'm not a Google employee. They make me pay my own fucking social security taxes. So, don't type to me like I'm Google, right? I'm a fucking independent contractor. They send me a 1099. I have to pay 15% income tax, motherfucker. These goddamn son of a bitches. Jeez. I'm a Google. I'm a goggle. Good. I'd like to speak with your manager. That is one of my favorite bits to do, is where people will be like, can Amanda and you get off to come to this thing? And Amanda will be like, yeah, I'll put in the request. And then I'll be like, I don't think my manager's gonna let me. That guy's a fucking a-hole. And then dude, bundles. Get it together, guys. There's 3 down there, that's crazy. You guys are eating up my spawn things. You're sorry, you're hungry. What does that have to do with anything? The iron bundles here are comedically talented, I'll say that much. Oh, and there I go. Oh, I was like, what? I might have to pop some pills real quick. Your question wasn't stupid. Your question was that I would say the phrasing that you asked it in was kind of rude. And I was mostly just teasing anyway, by the way. It wasn't like a serious thing. If I was actually annoyed with you, I would have banned you. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom and take some... I'll take some Advil. Huh! Headache activity. But also, like, think about, like, the things that you're asking. Like, you're asking a channel whose primary focus is getting shinies, getting good IV Pokemon legitimately without hacking. It's like, even if I do know how to do that, which maybe I do, why would I tell that when that's like the whole point of my content is to not do that, you know what I mean? That's like the whole point, you know? Saiyans are immune to bans. They're not. I used to take naps in my car when I worked at, when I was a chef. I would go out for my fucking lunch. I got a 45-minute lunch. I would fucking just zonk out. Because I would get there at 5:30 in the morning. So I'd get there at 5:30 in the morning. I would take lunch at like, I don't know, 11:30, and I would just fucking zonk, bro. The power over 9,000. Actually, in the manga, he says 8,000, not 9,000. You currently do that, Snooky Butter? Little Lunchy Nappy? Little Lunchy Nappy's hit. When you have to go back inside and deal with your awful boss, Jamie. Oh, she was so awful, dude. I did get the Iron Hands, Mauricio. You was a chef de cuisine. Oh, dude, I could never work in a fucking French brigade. I'd kill myself. Little shifty meal and then a nappy wappy. That's right, brother. That's what I'm saying. That's so fucking funny. Damn, I've had shit bosses. Dude, I have the craziest stories about ShopRite. When I used to work there. I was the chef of the... I was the head chef in the prepared foods department. And the woman who used to work in prepared food. So it's like, it was my job to cook all of like the pre-made dinners. So I would cook the pre-made dinners basically. No. A French brigade is like the style of it's like the style of organization of a kitchen. I've never heard someone called a chef de cuisine unless it's in like a French brigade. And it's like in a French brigade, a chef de cuisine is like the head, is what I would call the head chef. And then like in a French brigade, you call everyone else a chef, even if their role, even if their role has nothing to do with cooking. So like I don't, like the dishwasher would be like literally like the chef something. I forget what they'd be called. But like a lot of them get called chefs basically, even if you're not, yeah. So it's like, you don't have to cook French. What I'm trying to say is you don't have to cook French food in a French brigade style kitchen. And like there are American style, you know, restaurants that do brigade style scenarios but they don't call them that, right? They won't call it like a brigade kitchen, but it is like you have your one job, your one station. That's what you do. Most kitchens I work in have like 2 prep cooks, a dishwasher, 2 line cooks, and the actual chef, which is like a little different than brigade style, right? ShopRite means you got to be local-ish. I don't live in New York anymore. I moved to Michigan. But I used to live upstate. I don't know. A fucking person in New York City would call where I lived in upstate, but it's not upstate. It's Southeast New York. It's where I was from. Do I miss it all? Like not Jamie with the cooking daily? Nope, because I cook every single day. I cook probably 6. I would say I cook 5 or 6 days of the week, dinner at home for Amanda and myself. I definitely don't bake as much as I used to. I miss baking more. But the thing is, Amanda works at a very large bakery in Michigan. And like, she's a cake decorator there, but they do other stuff. And literally part of her compensation package at work, in addition to her pay, is she gets, if she wants it, literally a free loaf of fresh bread every day from the bakery department. So I don't even get to bake bread as much, because I was baking bread for a while. I don't get to do it as much just because we get free bread. Fresh bread fucks. Yeah, it does. Oh, so I have some, so like I said, I was the head chef at a grocery store chain basically. And so I did the prepared food sections. So it was like, what I would do is like, I would look at our inventory and I would have to like it's like in a grocery store, it's like you could go in and you could buy like these meatloaf slices that come with mashed potatoes and gravy. I would make that stuff. I would make the grilled asparagus. I would grill up asparagus. I would make crab cakes, and I would make these things that you could get from our refrigerated section that were, you know, house made by me. And they would sit on the shelf for like 3 days as people bought them, right? I would have to cook like ratatouille, you know, and then you know, stuff like that, right? And the woman who packaged them was awful. I mean, she was the nastiest person. One of the nastiest people I've ever met, man. So it's like, she would be obsessed with whose like garbage can was who. And so we would like sit there and I would come in the morning, I would put a garbage can at each station. And she would like rearrange them when I came in. She'd be like, this garbage can goes here, this garbage can goes here, this garbage can goes here, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, Maria, whatever. And then she would, and that's fine. That part's okay, whatever. I get it. You're specific. You like the garbage can that you like, whatever. I don't care about that. But it gets worse. So we used to have these things. They're just like carts that you could put your stuff on. At that place, we called them doubles because they were like a double-decker cart. She's not a manager. She worked under me, but she was a psycho. And so she was known to be like set off by many different minor things. She would just get completely set off by random garbage. And I remember one day she lost her double. Like she went to put the garbage out, and then she comes back and she's like, where the fuck is my cart? And we were like, I don't know, I didn't take your cart. And she starts freaking out and screaming at people. Where's my cart? Who took my cart? Literally screaming at people. You have to understand, literally screaming at people. And so I'm like, I can't handle the screaming. And I'm like, I go find her another cart, right? I'm like, here, Maria, here's a different cart. Here you go. And she goes, this wasn't your cart to take. You're just as bad as whoever stole mine because you stole this from someone else. And starts screaming at me. And I was like, I'm fucking done. I'm checked out, right? And then this dude, Rob, comes back from the back with Maria. We weren't in a back. We were like, customers could easily see us. We were right next to the deli. Like, you could easily see us. And so then Rob comes back with her cart and she starts screaming at Rob. Why'd you take my cart? Blah, 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 blah. And he goes, I didn't take your cart. He goes, I found it in the garbage. He goes, you used your cart to take your garbage out, forgot it there, and then walked back without it. Nobody took it. And then she calmed down and she was like, oh, my bad. And then she walked away, right? Another story. She used to come in and she would play Pandora music on her phone, okay? So she would open her phone. She would open, oh, shiny. She would open her phone and she would put on Pandora, and she would always put on classic rock. And I didn't mind this because I like classic rock. It's a genre I enjoy, right? However, she had pushed dislike on so many songs on her Pandora. I am not kidding you. I would hear maybe 6 songs on her Pandora. Okay, 6 is an exaggeration, but I would hear the same 15, 20 songs just loop throughout the whole day, right? And I would be like, so finally I started being like, you know, I'm getting kind of sick of this music, even though it's songs I really like. Okay, that's a 30 attack. We have to update the shiny scene. It would be songs I really like. It would be songs like Don't Stop Me Now from Queen. Like, shit that I love, okay? And eventually, I would come in before her, so I was like, you know what? Today, I'm gonna play my own music, right? So I take my phone out and I play my own music. Again, she isn't there. So it's like, you know, I'm listening to what I want to listen to. So she comes in, sees me playing my music, takes her phone out, and just cranks her volume to be louder than mine. She doesn't speak, again, I want you to understand, she didn't speak any words to me. She didn't go, hey Jake, I don't like your music. Hey, she just takes her phone and cranks the music louder than me, okay? So then I'm like, okay, you know what? I've had enough of this. Well, no, I was putting on normal music. I was putting on the, I was putting on my own, it was, my favorite band is called The Darkness. They're a rock band from the UK. Most famous for the song I Believe in a Thing Called Love. They're my favorite band. So they are classic rock adjacent. It should be music that she should like similarly. It's not like I was playing music a 55-year-old white woman would hate, like rap or something. I was playing like glam rock, basically. I just wanted more variety. So she plays her music louder than me, and I had been told previously by managers that the music playing was supposed to stop. Customers had actually complained. So I actually decide, you know what? We're not supposed to have this music anyway. I just fucking ratted out. I just went to the general manager. And I was like, hey, Maria is playing music all day in here. It's distracting everybody. It's annoying. So the store manager comes down and tells Maria to stop playing music, right? Because of me. Which, big escalation on my part. So, okay, what am I gonna do? So she... I'm talking to Jamie about something else. My actual general manager. My manager of the deli department, basically. Like it's hot foods, deli, and some other thing. I forget what they call it. They call it like appetizer department or something. Narc? Yeah, I narked! Bro, she was driving me crazy! I was listening to the same 20 songs on repeat every day. Oh my god. I was losing it, dude. They did not allow headphones. You were not supposed to, you're just supposed to not have music playing. And I had tried asking her to change the station and stuff, she wouldn't do it. Like anyway, so the point is, I narked, right? I'm like, listen, this is bad. So I'm talking to my manager after she gets the news. She comes up to me and she was just like, she goes, what's your problem, Jake? You don't get what you want, so you act like a little baby bitch. Again, this is a 57-year-old woman. She, to my manager, while I'm there, calls me a little baby bitch. That's what she says to me, because I went to the general manager and was like, please get her to stop playing the music. In front of my manager, she calls me a little baby bitch. And I go, Jamie, are you gonna do something about this? She just called me a baby bitch to you. And I go, Jamie, this is unacceptable. She cannot be calling me this. Like, what? Like, do something. Okay, Jamie does nothing. No defense of me. She then calls me a stupid fucker and walks away. Again, nothing. So I go to HR and I'm like, she called me a baby bitch and a stupid fucker and screamed at other people 2 times today. Something has to be done about this. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. HR talks to her. She doesn't get written up, but she gets like a warning, an official warning, right? You kind of are a little baby bitch in this story. I don't think the things that I asked for were unreasonable before I snitched out, bro. I think that if I come in and I'm playing music and she comes in and just raises her volume to be louder than mine, that woman is a psychopath. That is psychotic behavior. You can speak to me. Right? You could be a human and talk to other people instead of being a psycho. So, she gets an official warning, but she still continues to treat me like shit, right? She just will yell at me and other people all the time. I remember one time she complained to me because it was too hot and like I need to not use the grill that day. And I was like, oh, I need to grill asparagus. I don't know what you want. And she was like, don't grill the asparagus today. And I'm like, I need to grill it. And she was like, no, don't do it. It's too hot. And like in a kitchen. I'm like, shut up. So anyway, her behavior continues to escalate. She continues to keep doing very crazy things, yell at me all the time, stuff like that, right? She refuses to do any dishes. Like, instead of responding my help. Listen, if I'm at the workplace and a 57-year-old woman calls me a stupid bitch, a little baby bitch, I am not going to then call her a name that's going to raise escalation and make me look worse. Like, if she calls me a little baby bitch and then I'm like, you're a dumb cunt or whatever, right? If she does that to me, she did it in front of my manager. Like, you're like, I'm talking to the manager when she calls me this. So my response should be, manager, write her up. And the manager should be like, yeah, you can't call other people a little bitch maliciously. Like, and if I respond back to her like, you're a dumb bitch, you're a cunt, like, that just makes me less justified in my complaining, right? That gives me less of a case. Because it's like, if I do that, then they could say, oh, Jake, you were engaging in aggressive behavior as well. This is a problem from both of you. When in reality, I wasn't really doing anything wrong. But if I had done that, then they have a case against me as well, right? So whenever you're escalated like that at work, especially insanely aggressively, it is always better to go through like the proper channels and eventually just leave a job. Like if my manager isn't gonna do anything to help me, if she's not even gonna write her up, then just get another job, which is what I did. I left eventually. But like, you can't just insult people back like that. It just doesn't work. Especially in a more corporate environment. No, I did stand up for myself. Like I said, you can't talk to me that way, but I'm not going to engage in the name calling. Like I said, you can't talk to me that way. This is ridiculous. Like, do you hear yourself? And then I looked at my manager and I'm like, you gotta do something, bro. Like there is nothing I can do for myself other than go, like all I can do for myself is say, you can't talk to me that way. And then I can go to management to try and make her stop. Like there is nothing, what else can I do? I have no power, right? My goal is to keep things professional. Like I'm not gonna engage in like, well, I do engage in chat. You'll see. The story gets pretty funny. This might be the most psychotic thing that I've ever done, by the way. What I'm about to tell you all. Might be the most unhinged thing I've ever done because I had no recourse. So she gets a warning. She gets a warning, but no write-up, right? She is then yelling at people all day. I mean, the whole day she's screaming at people about various stuff. Stuff with the cart, stuff with the garbage can. She refuses to do any dishes. So like, for example, when I cook food, right? I use different bowls, utensils, etc. I cook the food and then I wash everything that I cook, with the exception of the sheet trays. Because after I cook something, it has to cool down to a specific food safe temperature before it's allowed to be packaged up and served, right? And so the only thing I didn't wash in the sheet was the sheet tray, because usually that takes a like overnight to cool. Like I'll cook, like asparagus can cool in the same day, but certain things like chicken, we let cool overnight. So I put them in the blast freezer, or I put them in the chiller. We had like a chiller thing, or I just put them in the fridge after they cool down to room temp, right? And I would do stuff like that. And the sheet trays, she would always take out and just pile up and expect me, not only was I the head chef there, I was the only fucking chef because they fired my dumbass cook because he was a fucking drug addict. So I was and they just didn't hire another cook. So it was only me. I was the only one there, okay? And on my day off, people would just not cook anything. So I would always have to play catch up. And so like I would come in on a Monday after she packaged up all the stuff that I cooked on a Sunday, and there would just be dishes from the day before that she refused to clean because she was like, it's your job to clean the sheet trays. And I'm like, you have to do it. Like someone else has to do it. We didn't have a dishwasher either. And I was like, I can't be responsible for cleaning all of the sheet trays and every utensil that I made. Like I have so much to cook in a day. Like it's not possible. So after all this, she's doing this stuff. She's being generally crazy, generally aggressive. I have no recourse. I've gone to HR. I've gone to my manager. They don't do anything. She doesn't do anything either, right? So what I start doing is she has her markers, because she has to write on labels, like she has to write dates on things, like what date something was packaged up at, so that we know when it's safe and stuff like that. I start taking her markers. Whenever she walks out of the kitchen, I take her marker, I just throw it in the garbage. So I don't have it, and I just hide it in the garbage. I start doing this for weeks, like probably like 2 or 3 months. And every day she loses a marker, she gets more and more irate. I don't throw the marker out every day. I just do it some days, okay? So I do it like 3 or 4 times a week. I throw her marker in the garbage. And she starts getting angrier and angrier every time. And eventually, she starts accusing me. But there's no proof that I have done anything. There's no cameras in the front kitchen. They're all in the back because they're worried about people going in the walk-in and stealing food. And so I start throwing her shit out every single, like twice, 3 times a week. I start throwing her marker out. And she's just like, Jake, do you have my marker? Do you have my marker? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I take out, I'm like, this is the marker that I have. It's my personal marker. You can see it's got my name on it. Like I wrapped a piece of tape around it and I wrote Jake on it. Like, and I was like, this is my only marker. Like, these are my markers. I was like, I have an extra if you want. It also said Jake on it. Made her angrier, right? And so I do this until she fully snaps. She fucking screams at me at the top of her lungs to where all the customers notice. And she starts swearing at me really, really badly. What was the other one? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Is there an easier sound I can maybe? So she eventually snaps. She explodes. Literally, she's screaming at me until her face turns red. Okay? Calling me like a little bitch and other things and like insulting me. And I'm like, I'm swearing up and down. I'm like, I didn't do anything. I'm like, so eventually she calms down and like they make her go to lunch, right? They make her go to lunch because she was freaking out so bad. Oh wait. They made her go to lunch because she was freaking out so fucking bad. And Jamie is like, do you know where her pens are? Like, she asks me, like, for real. She starts going like, did you actually take these? And I'm like, no, I don't know what, like, I'm like, I don't know what she's doing, man. And she's like, let's look for it. Jamie looks for a little bit and finds the marker in the garbage. And she goes, Maria must have just thrown it out by accident. And she apologized to me. Maria got an official write-up and got suspended. Because of the marker thing. She got suspended for like 2 days or something. And then ever since then, Maria, she didn't calm down, but she learned to stop fucking with me because she pretty much knew that it was me, but she had no proof. And my fucking with her effectively did get her in trouble. And I'm like even embarrassed that I had to do that. And then I got her written up again because the second time I got her written up was right before I left. And it was because we had a trans person working in the department named Miles. And I guess Miles's name was not legally changed yet. So in the computer, his name was his dead name. And she noticed it and started telling everyone his dead name. And like started calling him by his dead name when he wasn't around. And I reported that to HR and she got suspended for that again. That's messed up. Yeah. Yeah, it is messed up. It's fuck. Bye. You see that guy? Yeah, she was a fucking psychopath. Whew. Dude, I tell him that's talking about her. Dude, talking about her is literally like raising my blood pressure, guys. Like, seriously, that was like actually just like insane to recount. You ever seen What Would You Do? Yeah, it's where they like put fucked up scenarios in front of people and like film it. Actually, I don't know what this song is. Oh, this is the Silly playlist. The Silly playlist is goated. Actually, my favorite song in the silly playlist is this. You enjoyed the end of the story? Well, the marker thing is like truly insane. And it's like, sometimes it's like embarrassing. I actually didn't tell my wife about that for like 2 years after it happened, because I was like genuinely embarrassed that I had to like engage in that. Like, cause to me, I felt like I was being a psychopath when I'm throwing her marker out, right? I feel like I'm literally being like a psycho, because it's like, I don't like behavior. Like, I want to be normal. I want to just talk to people and be like, how's your day? Is it good? Did you do anything fun in the weekend? It's like, yeah, I went for a hike with my wife. It was really nice. Like, that's all I want when I'm working with other people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a very politically active person. I talk about politics. I think about politics. I don't want to talk about that shit at work because I don't want to know if a person at work is an unhinged conservative. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hear about it. Like, I just want to be normal. Like, please don't talk to me about any of that stuff, you know? No, I've told Amanda already. I told Amanda, like, yeah. The only reason I fucked with her, okay, my plan was specifically to make her so mad that she would snap and do something crazy, because I thought that it could get her written up. I thought that there was a chance that she would get so mad, she would do something so insane in front of customers that they would have no choice but to write her up. That was the point of it. I didn't do it just because fucking with her was fun. It was like, I need her to get worse because she's not bad enough. Dude, she was so evil to me. If she just never spoke to me at work, never said anything to me, there would never have been a problem between the two. And changed her fucking channel on her music when I asked her, then there wouldn't have been a problem. But she always had shit to say. She always had to scream at me every single day. Like, there's only so much I can take, so, you know. You were having the embarrassment for you and your coworkers because God knows you felt none. Yeah, I felt awful about doing it, but I had to do it. I had no other, it was like literally truly desperation in my mind. It was like, I can't do anything about this situation. I'm desperate. Like, help me. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally what it was. And it's like, yeah, okay, is this a psychotic thing to do? Yes, but I just want to be normal at work, man. I just want to fucking just come to my coworkers and say, hello, how are you doing? Have a nice day. Like, and I want to just have a good time working with people. Like, I don't understand. Like, she would literally be antagonistic to me, and it's, again, it's not just me. She would be antagonistic to, like, everyone for no reason. It was truly crazy. It was like an unbelievable environment to work in. Like, I couldn't understand what was going on. Oh my God, she was so mean to Debbie. Debbie was the fucking goat. I fucking loved Lil Deb. She's so mean to Lil Deb. Lil Deb, if you're out there, I hope you retire soon. Yes, I went to HR multiple times. Beatus, she called me a little baby bitch directly in front of my manager, and my manager refused to write her up or go to HR. Trust me, I tried all the normal shit before I went like a psycho and just started throwing her markers out. My first recourse is not to be a psycho, you know what I mean? Well, HR was generally shitty too. So like, I remember this, right? So check this out. This is actually a crazy story about the HR woman. I can't remember her name. But so I originally had quit the job. I originally quit in like June of 2022. I put my 2 weeks in because they asked me to do the night shift and I said no. And then they started putting me on night shifts anyway. And Amanda was working morning shifts. She was like working like 6 to 2. And then I would have been working like 11 to 7. And so I would literally never see Amanda. And I was like, listen, I'm not going to do night shifts. And they put me on one anyway. And I said, okay, here's my 2 weeks. And so it was the second to last day before my 2 weeks were up. And so I had one more day of work, or I had 2 more days of work. I had 2 more days of work. And so the morning before I went to work that day, our ceiling fan falls out of the ceiling in the apartment. It just falls down and is hanging from the wires. And Amanda had just started a new job. Okay, she literally just started a brand new job. And so she couldn't take any time off. And so even though I only had 3 days of work left, I went into work and I was like, hey, I cannot be there tomorrow because my fucking ceiling fan fell out. And my landlord was like, there will be a guy there tomorrow. And I said, okay, great. What time? And they didn't tell me a time. And I have no control over this because I don't own a house. I have a landlord in an apartment. So I cannot be there tomorrow. Can I use one of my vacation days in order to... can I use one of my vacation days so I can get paid for this day? And the HR person goes, and I'm with the HR person and my manager, Vinny, who was really, really nice. And the HR person goes, well, you need to schedule your vacation days. What about your sick days? And I go, I can't use any of my sick days. Or I used up all my sick days already because I had the flu earlier in the year. And I didn't want to come into work a little bit sick still and sneeze all over people's food with the flu. And she was like, well, you can't do anything about it. And I was like, really? Like, you guys can't just let me do one like just eat up a vacation day so I get paid for that day? You can't just do that for me? And she was just like, sorry, it's against the rules. And I go, okay, whatever. And I left. And I was like, well, I guess I just won't get paid for that day. That's fine. And so then my manager stays there. And then he comes up to me afterwards and he goes, dude, you're never going to fucking believe what she just said. And I go, what? The HR woman? And he goes, yeah, after you walked away, she goes, why would we reward Jake for calling out with a sick day? And he goes, well, he's not calling out. He's preemptively telling us there was an emergency and there was a fan hanging out of the ceiling. So, you know, Jake was just trying to do the right thing by saying, I can't show up tomorrow because I have an all-day emergency with electricity problems in the apartment. Like, they were trying to be nice and give us a day before through an emergency situation. She said, why would we reward Jake for calling out? That's what she said, talking about me asking to use my vacation day. At that job, how much did I get paid per hour? I was getting paid $22 an hour, and I pretty much always worked 6 days a week. So it was like a 60-hour work week at $22 an hour, and the 6th day was always overtime. I don't know. I made way more there than I made way more there than I make doing YouTube, for the most part. There are months in YouTube where I make a bunch of money, but for the most part, on average, I made more there. Yeah, I was in a union there, and it was better than the other. There was 2 unions in the store. There was one union for me. I was in the butcher's union because technically I work in an area where there's like more dangerous stuff with like you know, knives and deli cutting machines and hot ovens and stuff. So the union I was in was a little bit better. Like I had full coverage. I had dental and stuff. Yeah, the grocer unions are dog shit. They don't get paid. It's really bad. No, any environment that is kitchen or retail. Yeah, still at 2. I find is very like soul crushing. I don't know what I'm gonna do after I stop doing YouTube, but it cannot be back in food. I don't think I could handle it anymore. Although Amanda's job in food actually seems pretty good. The company she works for is pretty good. So maybe I would do, if I do food, I would look to work at that company, but. Sounds like that happened in New York City. What do you mean? All my stories about work? You stop uploading a video on YouTube? Or, well, I don't know. I just never thought of YouTube as a career for me forever. I never thought of it that way. Iron Hands was not marked. I've had a lot of success for the stuff that I'm doing, and I'm appreciative of my success. And everything that I have through this channel. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I would ever stop uploading YouTube videos. I just never thought of it as my full-time job forever. I never really thought of it that way. It was just meant to be like a few years. I don't know. No, my story, I did not work in New York City or live in New York City. I lived close to New York City, though. I was probably 40 minutes out of New York if there was no 35, 40 minutes out of New York if there was no traffic is where I used to live. Minutes without traffic, 15 hours of traffic. It's a long time if there's always traffic into the city unless you're doing like weirdo hours, but yeah. It's actually usually fine to get into the city by car on the weekend. It's really not that hard at all. Well, it's bad. Sunday evening is when it's bad because everyone is going from the more upstate areas. Well, you went to New York City for school? I'm glad I left New York, honestly. Even as far upstate as I was, well, again, not that far, but I was like not in the city. I was in the suburbs. And it was like the city energy was pervasive. Like, people are mean. The fucking cops are mean. Like, everybody sucks, man. I don't know. It's a much more positive experience out here, I will say that much, in Michigan. How far am I from Jeff? 10 minutes, tops. I'm from Queens. As you get older, you need more people, more room and less people. No, it's just like, I don't know. I think the attitude in New York, like, for example, I lived in that apartment for 5 years. And I never was introduced to my neighbors by their name once. They never said hi to us, anything like that. The day that we moved out here, 3 different of our neighbors came up to introduce themselves by name. And say hello to us. We'll be walking around the street. We'll just be going for a walk or go a walk in a park. People just say hi to us, ask us how our day is. We went to Costco, and I was talking about how I didn't know if, like, I was like, Amanda was like, what about salmon? Will salmon keep in the freezer? And I was like, I'm not a big fan of freezing salmon. And then the woman that was next to us at Costco just fucking told us her favorite salmon recipe. Like, just told us her favorite salmon recipe. Just apropos of nothing, just having a conversation with 2 strangers. Never, ever happened in New York once. It's like that type of attitude. It was just exhausting in New York. Everyone was only out for themselves. There was no sense of community. Nobody liked each other. Like, the city that I live in now is like, has a pretty big sense of community. There's tons of different community events. Like, Amanda and I have gone multiple times to the library to do like a puzzle weekend where the library has people and you can just show up and complete puzzles to make sure that they all have the pieces and stuff like that. It's really cool. Text. That attack's fantastic as well, then. So Midwest, it's nice. I'm saying it's nice, bro. It's so nice. It's nice, man. Something in the Discord for the e-reader. A lot of people said like, oh, be careful about Midwest nice, because Midwest nice is fake nice. But like, the thing is, I don't care. Like, I prefer people having a generally positive disposition than not. You know what I mean? Well, like, sometimes the people talking to me is off-putting because I'm not used to it. But like, at the same time, hold on. Like, at the same time, the energy is just nice. Like, it's something I appreciate. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to, you know, spread positivity. How do you make them only spawn there? I'm not making them spawn there only. It's just they happen to not really want to spawn on this rock. But then when I walk up to this rock, they'll spawn. It's just like, this is just a valid spawn location for them, so they will show up here. It's just like that. Listen, maybe I'll get sick of it here, but, you know, where we live is kind of city-like in a more positive community aspect, so I do generally appreciate it. Well, like, I remember when we were first visiting my parents. My parents live in a vacation town in South Jersey, and we were visiting them for like a long week, and we were just like walking around, and everybody was just like saying hi to us as we walked. And I remember I was talking to my folks about it, and I was like, why are these people fucking talking to us? Like, this was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It was 3 years ago. And I was like, why are these people fucking talking to us? Like, I was like, Mom, why do these people just keep saying shit to us? And they were like, no, guys, they're just like happy. They're just happy and they're relaxed and they're walking around and they'll just say hi to people. And it like, I didn't understand. It was like Terminal New Yorker hit, and it was like, I flatlined. I was like, boo! Like, what? People just want to say hi because they're happy? Like, it didn't occur to me at all, because that's just not where I grew up and where I lived was like. Yeah, the full flatline moment. How many shinies would it take? It took me 18 shinies and 11 hours to get the Iron Hand Splash Plate. Thank you very much. Also, moving out here got me into charcoal grilling. Very goated. And I'll say this much. If you want to get into charcoal grilling, don't even bother with lighter fluid. You need a charcoal chimney instantly. I had read online that people were like, if you're unsure if you're going to charcoal grill a lot, don't get a charcoal chimney. Just use lighter fluid and pile them together. Fucking no, bro. The chimney makes... Not only is that shit 10 times faster... It instantly, it does a better job at heating things up. It heats it up faster. Get a chimney. A chimney is like $10, so just fucking get it. I don't think it made my food taste different. People say it made your food taste different. I don't get it. I don't get the food taste different, but it definitely is. It heats up less efficiently and less good. So the charcoal chimney is just goated. You can get a charcoal grill for like 40 bucks if you want to just try it out and not actually like commit to the bit, you know what I mean? But I find it is not any less convenient than a gas grill. I find that it's not like less convenient than a gas grill at all, and the flavor is so much better. I guess I avoid it if you don't like the smoky flavor you'll get from the charcoals, but I find that it's fucking gas. I found that I quite enjoy the charcoal grilling angle. It's not gas, it's charcoal. Yeah, I know. What? I was talking about comparing a charcoal grill to like a propane gas grill. Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like confused. I was like, what? What? Huh? Salty and what was the other one? What do you mean does the way the sandwich is made not matter? What do you mean by that? So I cook full-on meals often. I cook a full dinner every night. Like, what do you mean by a full meal? Like, last night I made BLT. I just made BLT from, for Amanda, which was, and it wasn't bacon, it was like pork belly strips. So I cooked pork belly strips. And they were pretty thick, so I cut them in half, like I cut them in half long ways. And then I made like a spicy mayo by putting like paprika and some other spices into the mayo itself. With a thin sliced tomato that you put a little bit of salt on. Actually I didn't salt it because it was with the bacon, so I was like, oh, this is cured, I don't need salt on this. So I didn't put any salt. Usually I put salt in the tomato, but I didn't this time. And then spinach instead of lettuce. And then as a side, I cooked, I just pan-fried green beans with slivered garlic in garlic oil with salt, pepper, and a little paprika. So that's what I did for dinner last night. The sandwich, it looks like ass, bread's not even on correctly. Nope, all that matters is the ingredients and that none of them fell off. You don't even need the top bread. I usually don't do the top bread, but the sandwich is so easy, it's not worth it to not chuck the top bread. I mean, I always cook side dishes. Like, I cooked the green beans for that sandwich. Like, I usually cook a main course and a side dish is usually what I cook. It's one main course, one side dish. Side dish is something both Amanda and I can eat. And then the main course is usually some meat dish for Amanda. Some vegetarian dish for me. I did pork ribs last week. So I had a rack of pork ribs. I put a dry rub on them and then I cooked them in the oven at like 240 for like 3.5 hours. And then I put them on the grill, charred them up quickly just to get a nice crisp on them for like 20 minutes. And they came out like fucking butter, dude. I was slicing and I put my knife on it and it just melted. That was so easy. And then Jeff had those. If he was here, he could tell you they were good. Yeah, the dry rub I think was garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, some type of herb. I don't remember which herb I put on it. I don't think I would have done rosemary. Rosemary seems pretty strong for that type of cook. Might have been thyme. Nutritional yeast was part of the dry rub for sure. I'm actually gonna open my window here because it's nice out. What was the recipe? I didn't really have a recipe. I just know that you can slow cook ribs. And a dry rub is basically whatever seasonings that you think go good on ribs. I pretty much just gave the whole recipe saying it. Yeah, and the more you eat spicy, the more you like it. Why did they add that feature where Miraidon stops if you spin in a circle? Yeah, you'll get a tolerance, and then you'll be able to, I mean, my spicy, like hot spicy, not flavor spicy, is kind of low. But you just build it up by adding paprika and like chili peppers and like chili flakes and stuff. Like Jeff made me pad thai the other night, and he was like, "Can I put a habanero in yours?" And I was like, "No, I will die if there's a habanero in there." Fucking psycho. My God. No, I would not survive. The waterfall of iron bundles. Onions? Like you can't eat onion? Wait, what do you mean? Even cooked? Are they like too acidic for your stomach or something? What I would say about onions is try red onion. Not red onion. Like white onion and yellow onion are good cooked. But red onion is good raw. They're way less acidic and way more mild than yellow or white. That's interesting. I quite like caramelized onions. It is the same rock for floor, man. How is the FPS not in the mid-10s? What do you mean? I think it's maintaining a pretty stable 30 here. Does it look choppy? Could be my internet. What version of the Switch do I have? The original. This is like a launch model Switch that I have. Interesting. I've never met someone who didn't like onions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a release Switch. I used to be an extremely picky eater, so I get you, bro. I've always loved vegetables. In fact, I used to not like vegetables unless they were raw. Like, I refused to eat cooked vegetables. And even to this day, I definitely prefer them raw. Like I said, I cooked those green beans with garlic. Like I saved a handful for myself to just eat raw on the side because I just prefer them raw. Broccoli I prefer raw. All of them I prefer. Literally all of them I prefer raw. I'll eat most vegetables cooked these days. But I think they just taste better raw for the most part. Or that's my experience anyway. What can I do? Oh, breeze is so nice right now. Is that shiny? No. I'll tell you, the weather is gorgeous today. Be right back. I need more water. Oh, my bad, guys. I'm back. It sucks to like a super common food, or to hate a super common food that's like in everything. and then you just can't eat anything. Like, that stinks. Like onion. I came in with my water bottle. I don't know where I put it. You are kind of a weirdo, but that's also kind of okay. Oh, my brother's highly allergic to nuts. Well, I'm not even thinking like sandwiches. I'm thinking like in general, it's worse. Like there's like tons of food that you like kind of can't make without onions, like that are just like integrated into the dish pretty well, you know? I did, Omer. I got the 0-speed iron hands, baby. It's in the box. Or it's 1 speed, but 1 and 0 are the same at level 50. I'm surprised you like garlic but don't like onion. That's interesting. Because to me, garlic and onion are like 2 peas in a pod. I mean, garlic's better than onion, obviously, but... Man and I are growing garlic right now, actually. There's white onion there. You know, it's funny because there is white onions. White onions are the best onions for like caramelization and cooking in dishes, rather than eating raw. This Mystery Dungeon song always makes me think of Kingdom Hearts, like the Tarzan song. That was a song from Mystery Dungeon. I would love if AIM gets his team on stream. He'd have to do well enough to make... He'd have to do well on... hopefully people know who he is and put him on stream day one. Or he makes day two. Are all the Paradox Pokemon like aggro like this? Why are they so mad? I do love this song. I want one of the shinies to be down there. Who else in VGC uses foul play? It depends on the metagame that you're playing. We could probably look it up on Pikalytics, right? Dude, look at all those bundles just falling to their doom. It looks like the most usage is on Farigiraf and Grimmsnarl. This is regulation set G, though. Do we have regulation set? Isn't this called regulation set I? Grimmsnarl has like 11% usage, which is pretty high. Reg I starts in May, but does Showdown not have it playable yet? Like, you'd think if they know what the regs are for it. Ooh, what is this? Like, you'd think if they know what the reg is, Showdown would just have it live. That's what I would expect. Yeah, that's what I would have thought, Alexis. That's weird. Whoa, Pikalytics has the usage statistics for the old Gen OUs? I didn't know that. Huh, that's interesting. Use YouTube at animated emotes? Yeah. YouTube's a bit behind Twitch on the emote thing. You need Party Parrot. You have the chat out. Spam chat out when it's music you like. Dude, I love watching the bundles just spawn in and fall. It's crazy, bro. This song's okay. I'm not super into it. There's another chat out too. We have 2 chat outs. If you like one more than the other. Stream to Twitch just for the chat. No, I don't know that I'll ever go back to Twitch. Climb, boy. It is just easier to get viewers here, I think. Like, if I was streaming on Twitch, I think I would probably have half the viewers I've had here. Like, the last 2 days, I probably averaged like 120, 140 viewers today and then yesterday. And it's like, I probably would have like 70 or 50 on Twitch because I have to convince my fucking audience to get over there. And like, when I originally started streaming, it was like, you know, when this channel was, I mean, this channel's not big, but it was, when this channel was really, really small, when this channel was really, really small, I would just stream from here because it was just convenient. It was just like, whatever, like, I don't have to convince my audience to go elsewhere. And now it's like, I noticed a couple of other utilities, like, since YouTube has that like live border around the thingy, if I ever have a video that like pops off or is doing particularly well or even is doing middling, like, people will be watching the video and then see that I'm live and then click that I'm live, and so it's like a way for people to get to me live easier when videos are doing well. And then it's also like another way for like a way for me to like, if people find me randomly through live, they'll see my videos, vice versa. It's like an integrated thing. If I multi-streamed, I would lose. VODs also make money on YouTube, like sometimes a lot. Like, I'll randomly have VODs that like made me like $40 or something. But it's also, it's like, also my VODs don't go away on YouTube. But on top of that, if I was doing a multi-stream, I'd be splitting my attention between 2 chats there are people who watch me on YouTube who just prefer Twitch's user interface, who would just go over to Twitch, and so I would have probably the same amount of viewers total, but each platform would have a smaller amount of viewers, which is worse in each platform's algorithm, I think. And then the benefit, I guess, of streaming on Twitch is Twitch is Prime, so it's like probably slightly easier for me to make money on Twitch by asking for primes. So I would say that's probably the only benefit that I could see. Because Twitch's discoverability isn't very good, so it's like I don't think I'd be getting too many impressions on Twitch, you know? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'll try it again. But I even noticed the like halving thing when I was doing the multi-streams for a vertical stream. For a vertical stream plus a horizontal stream on YouTube. Like, the vertical streams wouldn't get very many views, but they'd be sitting at like 30. And then my regular stream would be at like 100, and it's like, well, those people would probably just be at... You know what I mean? Like, there's just no point. And also, the double streaming would just confuse people on YouTube, because there'd be 2 YouTube streams, and then it would be like... People would find one stream and not the other, and then they'd have to switch chats, and it's like, it'd be annoying for them. So I'm definitely not a big fan of multi-streaming. Maybe if I was bigger. Maybe if I get bigger. The vertical stream is just a fully separate stream. I wish I could just have one that goes to the shorts feed, and both of them count as the same, and you can't find the... Like, I wish you could not find the shorts feed from my main channel, right? Like, so if you were on my main channel and you click my profile, it never goes to the shorts one. I wish the short of vertical stream only showed up in shorts, didn't get notified to my subs or anything like that, and so it was just like a diegetic way for people to find my stream that way. You know? Isn't that how Twitch does it right now? Twitch's vertical streams are like that now, where it's just a vertical representation of the main stream. Oh, there goes one off already. So I pretty much wish that's how it was on YouTube, but otherwise it's fine. The mobile Twitch has it, all streams are vertical on mobile. When like you click like the Discover tab, it'll just do a format of them that's mobile. I mean, I like my edited videos as well. I really only stream to make content for the edited videos while making an extra little bit of money. Like, streaming in and of itself isn't necessarily particularly enjoyable to me. I don't really think I'm good at it compared to making videos. I think I'm a lot better at making videos, but it's like, it's just like a supplemental income through, it's the better way to generate memberships, I find. Obviously, it's like if you want to become a channel member, it's only $1.99 a month. If you really like the channel, it's a good way to support. So I think it's a good way to get memberships and, you know, additional revenue. It's like, this is stuff that I would have to be doing anyway, and so it's like, well, if it's going to be something that I'm doing alone in my room with nobody watching, I might as well stream it, because of how long these grinds take. And there are just stream monsters. Like, people just love watching streams, so maybe I should try and be better as a streamer, but I don't know how to be better as a streamer. I guess part of me thinks it's like, I am not a very, I don't exclaim very much, I'm not very loud, so I end up in the, like, chill stream category, I guess, which I don't know how big that is as a thing. I tend to be, like, more of, like, a vibes-based bitch. Only $1.99 a month for a YouTube channel membership. That's 1/3 of a Twitch subscription. And more beneficial to me, that's right. Twitch is 70-30. I got 50-50 from YouTube. No, I don't think it would be faster. Yeah, we're almost at my 10 daily goal. It'd be cool to hit a daily goal. I appreciate everyone who supported me already today, though. Possibly AFKable. Oh, I guess it'd be a little AFKable. You'd have to hope that they keep spawning and falling there. There's no guarantee that they would. Plus the sandwich still only lasts for 30. Not a bad idea, though. I do just like watching them fall. It's so funny. Peak SV gameplay, am I right? Hey, come on now. We're rock enjoyers. Praise the rock. All hail the shiny rock. All hail the shiny rock. Instead of a money rock, it's a shiny rock where you sometimes go to find shinies. What do you mean it felt easier to get by the cavern? Where is a above to you? I think there's a hard limit of spawns. I think there's only 15 spawns at a time, no matter what. It's 4 shinies. So you can spawn all 16 on the rock. Okay, 114, you're level 58. Oh, no way, that's enough. That's like pretty good, actually. Oh, very good. That was pretty good, huh? Unfort. I knew, yeah, no. It's in the double digits, the stat. Yeah, I think it was like 96, 97, something like that for 0. The Bundys. I love watching them fall off. It's so funny. So far we've gotten a pretty consistent one shiny per sandwich. So hopefully this one was early enough where we'll get another one. I know that's not really how it works, but you know what I'm saying? I hope it's good. I hope it's an actual good battle sim. I hope they include old gen mechanics. Like, let me battle in DPP. You know what I mean? Leaving bundles looks so funny for some reason. What is happening? Yeah, I'm worried it's going to be an only VGC, no custom rules type thing. That's my worry for it. Like, you can't even do... I'm hoping at least you can do custom rules so I can do 6v6 battles, but... we'll see. Yeah, it was literally the DS, because you could set it to 50, 100, and there was no time limit. Although DS Wi-Fi, you couldn't the Wi-Fi for the Gen 4 games, you couldn't actually do the official VGC on because they had no Rotom forms. Alright, gamers, that's going to be it for me today. However, if you stick around in the stream chat, you'll get redirected to a video premiere I'm about to do. So if you want to watch more of me, there's going to be a video that you will get sent to immediately after the stream ends. So just stick around in the chat, do not go anywhere, and I will be in that chat as well. Bye!